Okay, we are live for the Legacy League finals, the Stockholm Legacy League finals. Yes, this is round one. Erik Kärrlander playing against Andreas Hofverberg. Yeah, Hofverberg is bringing us Oops All Spells, which seems to be a fairly. Do you see anything interesting in the list that I cannot see?
No, it's a fairly standard Oops All Spells list.
Yeah. Let's get the match going.
Yeah.
We are currently in the process of mulliganing. We'll show the deck names. Or do we?
Yeah, we can show them a little bit.
Yeah. The timer should be here. I have our round timer going. And yeah. So, let's see. Hofverberg with Oops All Spells and Erik Kärrlander on a fairly standard cradle control list, as far as I am aware.
Yeah.
Let's.
It's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, it could go in a few different ways depending on if Kärrlander has a fairly fast start. As of recent, Oops All Spells has been kind of pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only bringing one Thassa's Oracle, which is a little. I personally wouldn't go for that. I believe having a backup is quite good, especially for those like whatchamacallem. When your opponent has a little bit more interaction.
I mean, especially against control, you'd rather have two because he's most likely just gonna smell like the blood in the water and counter your first Tassas, and then you're basically
Yeah, but
in a bad position.
yeah, especially when having a deck that is not a like the black. What is it? Doomsday deck that usually runs something along the lines of Cavern of Souls, which will help you actually resolve your Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have our starting hand, and Hofverberg is taking his first mulligan, and so is Erik Kärrlander. Or is it the second? Why is he putting a die? I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, that's to indicate that's the second mulligan, so he's going down to 5 basically.
Oof, going down to 5 is not fun.
Well, if your opponent also go down to 5, it's not that big. But
yeah,
I missed to see who's on the plate on the draw.
I am fairly certain that Hofverberg is on the play, considering that he has
so
decided.
Then it's a slight disadvantage because Kärrlander will just draw into a 6th card, obviously.
Yeah, it is very understandable for our Oops player to be getting a bit harder.
Yeah, because you need to have a good opening hand, or you're just not playing basically.
Especially when you go against something along the lines of cradle control.
Or any kind of control.
Yeah. Running 4 endurance in the main board, so let's hope that Kärrlander is getting a hand that is good against his opponent. Let us see, and are we keeping a fiver?
It looks like Hofverberg has decided to keep the 5.
Yeah,
keep 2 down.
Yeah,
and it feels like
putting a Bayou and a Town Gates of Madra down for Erik Kärrlander, and we are going to start.
All right.
Hofverberg playing a what's the name of it? It's Fella Profane and Thought Seizing. Let's see we are seeing many turn 1 plays.
So that's turn 1 down to 15. Look at her opponent's hand. He's getting rid of.
Yeah, unfortunate we are.
Elvish Proclaimer?
Elvish Reclaimer.
Reclaimer, sorry.
And
Yeah.
Erik Kärrlander is making my life easier by showing his hand with a Sylvan something or other.
Sylvan Safekeeper?
Sylvan Safekeeper.
Advocate.
Cracking his wood foothills and playing the ignoble hierarch for the turn.
Yeah, Sylvan Safekeeper, the one-off he runs in the deck.
Yes.
And he's playing the ignoble hierarch, yeah.
Getting a Bayou and playing the ignoble hierarch.
And then, yeah, fair enough.
We have, our life totals are 19 to 15. Lovely.
Alright.
Let's see what turn 2 brings to Andreas, if he brings the explosiveness that the deck is known for.
No, just draw pass.
That is
Unfortunate draw, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just holding up interaction for the hierarch.
perhaps getting Sylvan Safekeeper in, and now the hand is mostly unknown. Huh? Oh.
Second, no hierarch.
Second, ignoble hierarch.
Ignoble, right.
Okay, let's see if we can get some action from Hofverberg. Looks like he's holding his Thassa's Oracle?
It's the only blue card in the list, isn't it?
I believe so.
Oh no, he has Narcomoebas.
Right, yeah. That is, yeah.
Which would suck if he has it in hand. Because
Yeah.
it's dead in his hand, basically.
Yeah, but if I did not quite see it, I did not
Elvish
quite catch it. Elvish Spirit, pitching an Elvish Spirit guy to play Undercity Informer. Undercity Informer is Undercity Informer.
You might want to put a O in there, buddy.
Where?
Informer.
And I am great at the English language. Informer. Like this?
Yes.
Cool. Undersea Informer. Bada bing, bada boom. That's just for context. Let's see if it gets removed before he can actually resolve his ability, or will it get removed? It does not look very promising for Kärrlander. He is
Swing in with the Reclaimer for 4, I believe.
for 3, if I'm not
Alright,
mistaken.
yeah, true. Alright.
So 1/1 and plus
Yeah.
2/0 from Exalted.
Yeah. That, I believe the play here is
Now,
swing, maybe?
what does Kärrlander have in hand? Is it that a blue card?
Maybe. Yeah. So he's gonna swing in and then sacrifice it, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Targeting himself, I guess.
Yes, sir. Sacrificing Undersea Informer,
Yeah.
targeting himself. Is this gonna go?
He has no lands in his deck, so he's gonna
Yep.
put his entire graveyard in his library. He's just showing his opponent and us that there's indeed no lands in his deck.
Triggering the Narcomoebas on the way.
Trade all the Necromoebas on the way.
All of them. Both of them. Sacrificing a Narcomoeba to play Cabal Ritual, which is going to then trigger his 3 Poxwalkers to come from the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what he's naming. What do you think? And is it double check spelling on Hey? Did I write this wrong? Oh, yeah. I see. Oh. small.
He's just looping his play box walkers now. Not play walkers.
Kärrlander.
I think so.
You double checked it. I can't. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is.
Is it Kärrlander?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Where's my mouse?
Alright. Well, that's game 1 for Andreas.
Yeah, that is game 1 going to Mr. Hofverberg. Let's go to sideboarding. So, looking at the sideboard for Uppsala spells, we haven't seen much from Kärrlander, but I believe.
We saw the entire deck. What are you talking about?
I mean, yes. Against Cradle Control, we might be seeing a. Honestly, I don't know if he sideboards that much. I believe this is a kind of slam dunk for him.
I mean,
Thinking about.
Kärrlander might wanna, like, it's hard, but like Legacy for Leyline of the Void is not a bad option.
Yeah, he has 4 Leyland of the Void and 4 Thought Seizes to try and poke a hole in Hofverberg's plan. But sideboarding 8 cards is a bit rough on a deck. I can I can see him grabbing the 4 Thought Seizes. Perhaps Hofverberg siding in maybe some Grafdigger's Cage to deal with a presumed Green Sun Zenith or a plan similar to that. Do we have Green Sun Zeniths in the list?
Yeah, we do, right?
Yes, sir. And 3 natural orders. So perhaps grabbing the Grafdigger's Cage from the sideboard would be a good choice coming from Hofverberg.
Yeah. Well, they're both trying to make the right decision here. It's a hard sideboard. It's difficult.
It is a difficult matchup, but Kärrlander has most certainly brought a big number of sideboard cards to deal with the fast combo decks that's going around the format.
Yeah.
While skimming the deck list, I have not seen any Eldrazi lists right now, which are definitely a big part of the format as of recent, which is definitely interesting, seeing the local meta kind of peeking through instead of the global meta.
Yeah, like the Kozilek's command is just
Silly card.
It's so gross. But yeah, we'll see later on during the day if one of our players is playing Eldrazi or not. Kärrlander has sideboarded, I believe. And yeah, they're now shuffling up for round number 2.
Yeah, game 1 went to Andreas Hofverberg. I just opened the chat. Let's see, volymen har nästan till max hör ändå inte. 2. We should see. I am terribly sorry if you can't hear us. I will see if we can get the microphone. Maybe if we get slightly closer to the microphone, or if we can get it slightly closer to us. Perhaps you could hear us a little better. Tell us if we can, if this sounds any better, chat. But we are seeing some amount of explanations and a lot of shuffling. Yes, I love miming. Okay. Let us update the round results real quick. Buddy. Like so. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. So, what are we looking for from Kärrlander's side going into opening hands of game 2?
I don't know. He's on the play, so he might just want to, mull into at least the thoughtsies maybe, so he can just disrupt Hofverberg's game plan.
Yeah, it is most certainly looks like it's a good idea for Kärrlander to look into poking some holes in Hofverberg's plan.
Yeah.
But opening hands, let's see what we got. Now, are we? Did this say White of the Reliquary? Did I see?
Yeah, that's correct. He's running 4 main board.
We are getting a mulligan from Andreas Hofverberg and a big thing from Kärrlander. Is this hand worth the keep? One of the most powerful things in Magic as of recent has definitely been the London mulligan.
Yeah.
So are we? It looks like we are keeping a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely powerful coming from the more control-y side. We have in the sideboard, in the deck we have a Bajuka Bog and main boarded 4 endurances. And from the sideboard we could see up to 4 Leyline of the Voids and 4 Thought Seizes. So let's hope that Kärrlander has managed to keep a draw that could disrupt the game plan of Kärrlander. Do we have a No, we do not.
Andreas is going down to 5 again, but this time on the draw, so that is good.
There is some echo going around.
Yeah, it's, we're in a enclosed office with the door closed, so bear with us, I guess.
Yeah, terribly.
Because if we open the door, then everybody can hear what we're talking about, and then that
we don't want.
not good.
Yeah, we do not want to get a outside assistance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. To anyone who is here, my name is Johan Hofverberg. With me I have Courtney Medina.
Hello.
We are actually both judges who have worked very closely with the Legacy League. But let's see if this is a 5. Is Hofverberg keeping another 5? We are seeing thoughts. Thinking is on the stack, guys. And we are off. Do you have chat on your phone as well?
Yeah. I mean, we have it on there as well, but
I could also put it on the computer. You want me to?
no, that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
So
We are off to the races.
I'm thinking thoughts easier.
Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Or is this a? Ooh, is this a dark ritual? Are we spicing today?
Dark ritual. Really? No.
Ooh, let's see. We are seeing a dark ritual,
Dark Writ and Spirit
exiling
Guide.
Spirit Guide, and we are
The Balustrade Spy.
ooh-wee.
That's
That sure is a 5. Now let's see if Kärrlander has anything to say about that.
Well, there it goes again. Showing his neck, taking out the necromebus.
Yeah. Is this risky 7? And we are seeing endurance coming in, so Hofverberg's first try was
Unsuccessful.
yes, but this since this is not, we didn't see a mulliganing towards Lay Down of the Void, he can try again. I would like to point out that we have 2 missed triggers, because the both Narcomoebas should be on the battlefield
Yes.
right now.
Yes. Should we?
This is a beneficial mistrigger, which would not result in a warning or needs to be tracked. We would inform our judge in a bit. I got a language name. Paste. Cool. We have the meta estimations from our lovely PO. He has estimated that Hofverberg will be on Doomsday. We are not quite seeing Doomsday, but we most certainly see a blazing fast combo deck. And Kärrlander was thought of to be on Delver, but we are seeing we definitely see the same style of decks. We see a fast combo deck and a disruptive mid-range deck. Definitely different. But we will see.
Head swinging in with the Ballist's Pride because it does have flying.
Does it? I've
Yeah, it
never
does.
seen that come up.
So yeah, it's a 2/2 flyer, I believe, and then you just mill until you hit a land, which in Oops All Spells is 0.
Yes, sir. No longer are the days that we actually have no lands. The MDFC lands have definitely changed up how Oops All Spells is being played.
Oh yeah, it's so much better now.
Most certainly. We even saw in places like Modern that
Yeah.
we get to have there we have the Goblin Charbelcher decks that were quite popular before the bannings. There's an echo filter on OBS Studio. Great question. I gotta be honest, I am not very good at all of these things. Courtney is currently looking into seeing if we can play with the settings to get a bit less echo, but also bear in mind we can't quite hear you what you talk about. But while Courtney is looking at the settings, we are getting a survey land from the deck. Looks like we're going to go into a grind of match 2. No?
Currently cannot be fixed, I believe.
If this game will go quite quickly, we will try between rounds to better the audio quality. The audio quality. Try to get the filter towards us.
That's maxed.
Actually, what type of input is this? Is 3.5 or 9?
No idea.
Well, we are getting a Green Sun Zenith with X seems to be equal to 2 from Kärrlander. getting. Ooh, this is a raccoon. I do not know the name of it right now. It is definitely. I remember it's a raccoon. This is kind of the scavenging ooze style of card.
Keen-eyed curator.
Yeah, let's get it on the screen. Can I? Right, got MacBooks. Is this a? There's a dash in there.
Yes, key between keen and eyed.
Oh, of course. Keen dash eyed. How do you write curator? Is it a C?
Yes. In English it's C.
Like this? This looks wrong.
No, curator.
Curator.
Yeah,
Aha! Let's go to Oracle mode so I can actually read it. Yeah, we have Keen-eyed Curator. It gets bigger faster than schools. Ooh, we are seeing a Bajuka Bog. And that is yeah, that is a wrap for game 2, which is going to Erik Kärrlander.
So it's 1-1 currently at the halfway point.
This is a lot more work than I thought. Cool. So we have 1-1. Andreas Hofverberg is going to be on the play for game 3. I need to press transition. This is a lot of work. Yeah, thank you for helping me with the spelling, guys. Does audio seem lower than it's supposed to be, or just me? Yes, for me too. Very low. Some of you seem to say that it's lower. Some of you seem to say it's higher. I am confused.
We'll have our technician look at it once
Yes.
he's available, because he's also in the tournament.
It's a bit low with like an echo effect. Yeah, we are aware of the echo effect. Some of you have seemed to indicate that there's some technical difficulties, and both me and Courtney over here are technically illiterate.
I'm old. What's technology?
Yeah. But can you try moving the microphone a little? I certainly can, but the setup is a little precarious.
Yeah.
We can do our best, Mr. Pet Dan.
Also, we are in a borrowed office, so we don't want to mess the...
Yeah, we definitely don't want to mess things up. I'm also technically illiterate when it comes to microphones, so I'm just... Yeah, we're all guessing. We are seeing a shuffle counting. Fun fact, this is not a shuffle. This is pile shuffling, while technically being cold shuffling, is not technically shuffling. It is...
It's more of a after sideboarding to check if you actually have the right amount of cards left in your deck.
Yeah, many people think that you are only allowed to quote-unquote pile shuffle once per match, but that is incorrect. You can do that once per game of a match. So a little fun fact, little judge tidbit for y'all. But we are done with sideboarding. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Thank you. That is a great question. No, we have not tried to turn it off and on again. We will do our best. I think previous final tournaments also had commentators in a very small room, and there wasn't issues with echo, so maybe there's a way to reduce it. Yes. Sadly, the person who was commentating on the last one is currently actually playing. So once he is done with his match, we will double check if he could give us a hand and see what is up. But we are going into mulligans for game number 3. 1-1 between Erik Kärrlander and Andreas Hofverberg. I'll be honest, I got a name wrong and accidentally got this match. It was not my initial plan, but this is nonetheless interesting. Oh, and we see that actually our tech guy is available. I will try to get him in here as soon as I can.
Right, presenting decks, cutting.
Let's see opening hands. Erik Kärrlander definitely trying to mulligan towards those ley lines of the void and or those endurances. Seeing how
Endurances are main board.
most certainly are.
Which
But
is, I mean, good.
definitely. This is a mulligan for Hofverberg. Is this a keep from Kärrlander? He is showing us no.
All lands. Let's go.
Unfortunate. That's the mythical 7-land hand is not a keep in this matchup.
No, that gets you nowhere.
No, it is not. Let's see if we are luckier in the second hand.
So both players taking a mulligan going out to 6. With Erik Kärrlander on the play.
No.
Yes.
He won.
No, right. Andreas on the play. Yeah, because the bog happened.
Yeah, that is definitely in his disadvantage considering how fast Oops All Spells can be.
Yeah.
Also nice of you guys in chat to figure out that it takes me much longer to read Swedish. And I am thankful for your input. We neither me nor Courtney are native Swedish speakers.
Nope.
And I believe that you wouldn't be interested in Dutch commentary.
I mean, it's hilarious.
It sure would be, but I don't believe this is very productive.
I mean, it's fairly similar to Swedish, so maybe people can pick out some words. I'm guessing it's going to be a lot harder than Hebrew.
Oh yeah, most certainly.
There's no, like...
There are no similarities,
No
but we are going to see our 6.
Ooh.
Will this be a keeper? I see is this a Thoughtseize from Kärrlander in his hand?
I see dead people.
Ooh-wee. Oh, we are seeing a keep
Andreas.
from Andreas Hofverberg on 6. Interesting. And we are also seeing a keep on 6 from Kärrlander. Ooh,
Yeah.
is this? I see a Dark Ritual and... Ooh!
Oh, there we go.
Leyline of the
Three-game
Void.
ley line. That is going to slow Andreas down.
I wonder
significantly.
if we're going to see the Gulo try to beat down with a Simian Spirit Guide. Camera angle is great. Oh, thank you. And those playmats are fine. What do you mean by
Fire.
fire?
They're good.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
I love.
It's the youth speaking.
Oh.
They are their personal playmats, I believe. So
They sure are. We're going to see a plethora of playmats today. And we are seeing an Undercity Informant.
No. Balustrade Spy.
Balustrade Spy, the other one. Just going in on turn 1. Yeah. Everything is
Everything is exiled.
Oh,
this
this
is
is
targeting
targeting Skärlund.
Fair
We are
enough.
having fun, are we?
Oh, that's 3. And stops at Mr. Rainforest. So
Mr. Rainforest.
maybe Andreas is just going for the Balustrade Spy beatdown.
So it seems, but on that plan, I believe that Erik is much better.
Yeah, because he has more creatures.
Yeah.
And that Ignoble Hierarch will obviously make his creatures better.
Talking about playmats, just because it's fun, Hofverberg is having the original art for Dark Ritual as his playmat. I love me some of those Dark Ritual arts. The original is definitely one of the best ones. It is top tier.
My favorite Dark Ritual is the one from Tempest.
You know what? I'm gonna disagree. Marcadian Masks is we are seeing
Just hard casting of Boxwalkers.
Yeah, but Poxwalkers only when they come in from the graveyard come in
Correct.
fast?
Yes.
Okay. And
Trailing in endurance.
we are seeing endurance come into play. Now this is going to put a stop to Hofverberg's beatdown plan, considering the fact that endurance in fact has reach. But we also see another mistrigger from, or perhaps he targeted Hofverberg,
Yeah.
and there is no graveyard to speak of.
Yeah, that's fair.
But this does in fact seem a little grim for Hofverberg.
Yeah.
What do you think he's looking for?
I mean, he, according to his list, he does not have interaction for the ley line, so
No, this is
just play creatures, beat down OP, outbeats the endurance, but yeah, endurance is how big, a 3/4?
yeah. This is a 3/4 with reach.
Yeah, so that's a bit rough.
Sure is.
Like maybe just trying to get enough mana to get all his Bellastrate spies out and hopefully mill Erik.
Yeah, we are seeing a block from Kärrlander killing the.
Endurance into another endurance.
This does not spell well for Hofverberg.
You know,
Yeah, perhaps this is a little bit of a greedy list coming from Hofverberg. Kind of not planning to see any major interaction coming from his opponents.
thought he's revealing a pact and a Lotus Petal.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. What are we gonna take here?
Just gonna get the petal because, yeah, like he can't do anything with the pact.
Yeah, not having any blue mana is a little unfortunate. But we are.
Oh, flashing in another endurance game.
And this is game.
So
So round one is going to Erik Kärrlander. This was an interesting game. We had a lot of interaction coming in.
yeah, like the ley line of the void is just basic. If you don't have interaction, you're done. Like you can't execute your game plan really.
Yes.
The only option would be if you have Tassa's Oracle in your hand and blue mana to cast it.
30. So we are going to go now. Round two will start in some time. In the meantime, we're going to see if we can get some of the tech guys to fix the echo.
Yes.
Thank you very much, guys, and we'll see you in a short while.
Yes. Stay tuned.
Can you
på den podden.
Okay, we are back. Courtney is currently out, but I get to mess with player names right now because that is my thing. What is? Oh God, he has a big last name. Seems to be less echo. We have messed with the audio bit when in between the rounds. Hopefully this will be better, but that's just me hoping. Better sound now. Thank you very much. I am on. By the way, we are on, Courtney.
Sorry? Yeah, I know. I figured.
Yeah.
So, chat, any thoughts on that first match? Well,
Still low, but the echo is gone. If it's low, you can turn up your volume. If it's too high, you can turn down your volume.
the thing is, if we raise our voices more, then the players on the other side of the wall can hear us, and that's a no-no.
Yeah, we are in this office building, so and the feature match is actually being played just around the corner, so we don't want them to actually hear us.
Yeah, sorry.
How do I do an angry face?
You don't. No emojis. Just Declan's name. Bad.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So, we are now going to see who is going to start. Let's update this. And 0, and this should be round number 2.
Also, refresh the timer, please.
I'm on it.
Be faster.
And okay,
We are live for
we are now.
round 2.
Yes.
We have Oliver
Yep.
versus Johan.
Johan Larsson, our Eternal Weekend champion, also number 1 in the league. So he got a bye on the first round, as is customary. Oh.
And speaking of banger playmats, another set of amazing playmats here.
Most certainly, Oliver is the master of our local cube, the curator, if you will.
Absolutely.
Yes, so we are seeing the Epic Storm versus Nadu. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't like Nadu, but Johan Larsson is definitely well known to be piloting this deck quite well to big success in international tournaments and in locals.
Yeah, absolutely. Not to downplay the playing capability of Oliver, of course, but Nadu is unfortunately heavily favored and mostly despised.
Yes.
Ban Nadu everywhere.
Please, for the love of God, get Nadu out. But we are seeing mulligans, and Johan Larsson is taking his first mulligan, seeing as he was not particularly happy with it,
And Oliver is keeping his first 7.
which is dangerous.
Yes.
Also, I now have more things here. I do not know if
That is fine.
Alright.
If it's working, it's working. Alright,
So we are seeing a Scalding Tarn from Oliver and a Survey Land from Larsson, milling away. Ooh,
a direct return.
this is
Bye.
definitely a stinker to be drawing. And a fetch from Oliver Jensson.
I'm guessing also into a survey land.
I don't know if the Epic Storm has
That is true.
space
We
for
have to-
surveillance.
No, we. Commercial district. This is surveillance.
Oh yeah, he
And
does.
so is Undercity Sewers.
Oh,
And he went for the Undercity Sewers.
blue black good.
Blue black good.
No comment. Blue black good.
Pretty much. Alright.
We are seeing a surveil, and is this good? This is not good. We're seeing a gamble go down the drain.
Alright.
Oh,
Oliver draws. He's gonna brainstorm main. Whoop.
main brainstorm.
Ooh. What's
What
he
are we
putting
seeing?
away? We saw him pick
Ooh.
up a pedal.
Yeah,
Probably
I love
keeping that.
I love that the Epic Storm has the main board Veil of Summers. It is just the amount of like being safe. Like Force of Will is kind of annoying. Looks like that playmat was from winning the first Legacy League finals.
Yeah, it might be.
Yes, the Johan Larsson's playmat is, I believe, from the first ever Legacy League finals.
Place
What is that?
that land.
It looks like a
Black Border Savannah?
that's what
Foreign border?
Tundra.
Tundra.
Yeah, it looked
Thank
like
you.
a tundra, but I didn't recognize the art for it. And playing a ooh.
Oh,
We are seeing some trade going on.
it's altered. That makes sense.
Yep, checks out. Yeah, I didn't recognize the art, unfortunately. But yeah, not playing back the tundra, putting in a verdant catacomb.
No,
Now I think perhaps
that's a wooded
Yeah.
foothills, my friend.
yes. Oh no, that is Windswept Heath.
Winterbeat. Yep, we're both wrong. Yay.
What did I say?
You said verdant catacombs.
Ooh, that is definitely.
I mean, you had
wrong.
one color right, and so did I. But
Oh yeah. The brain rot. So I think
another
Oliver
surveillance. Yeah.
Oliver perhaps was counting on Larsson not having early interaction, which I think is wrong. He playing the Lotus Petal perhaps. I'm not sure if he kept the yeah, he did keep the whatchamacallit, the Veil of Summer in hand. So not playing the Lotus Petal perhaps costed him the
There's a saga.
yeah, perhaps was a bit of a punt. We are seeing Surveil reigning supreme. Urza Saga, definitely a scary one, but in this sort of a matchup, perhaps less so. We're seeing an LED being played by Oliver and a Mox Opal, which is currently on. Let's see. Tapping the Mox Opal for a Veil of Summer, a preemptive Veil of Summer, and we see a Narcomoeba being pitched for Force of Will. Oliver is making a lot of resistance, but perhaps this was the bait, since
I have a feeling it was a bait.
yes, sir. We see a Glittering Wish being played, and in response, cracking LED for 3. Now I do
I'm
want
gonna
to.
assume for 3 black, but
I see just a red die. I assume this would not be for red mana because that's weird. We're seeing oh no, it is a red mana. To be playing Galvanic Relay. Storm is a bunch. Wait, Storm. We had Veil of Summer, Force of Will. Ouch! Indeed, that was not a great one.
yeah, many. I think Storm was 5.
Yeah, and it doesn't exile 2 for each Storm.
Oh, then 3.
Yeah. What happened? Oh, what?
He's swinging with the
Oh.
Empress.
We're seeing Urza Saga being ticked up.
Cephalid Illusionist, sorry, not Empress.
Huh? What is?
It's a Cephalid Illusionist.
Yeah, yes. We're
A
seeing
Ponder.
a Ponder from Larsson. We're seeing both a Swords to Plowshares and a Force of Will in that Ponder. Will he keep it? Now, interestingly enough, Larsson has the Cavern of Souls in his hand. Ooh, we are seeing the what's his name, Nomad Encore, milling out with the breakfast combo his entire deck. I do not believe that Oliver has any answers in the main board to deal with this. So this seems to be game one. We're seeing a lot of very fast game ones. It's just
pick up
and
game three.
picking up into
Right, that's game one to Larsson.
Yes,
Very well.
sir. Very well played.
Yeah.
Perhaps having a little bit
Everybody's
of
sideboarding.
having a little bit of punting from Oliver. Looking at his sideboard guide, which is legal.
I feel it shouldn't be. I feel you should only be able to look at the notes you make during, but you know.
Yeah. It's a bit problematic, but you know.
Larsson is sideboarding out a lot of cards.
So it seems. So looking at Larsson's sideboard, we see 1 Cavern of Souls, 1 Consigned to Memory, 1 Fairy Macabre, 2 Flusterstorms, 3 Force of Negation, 1 Ghost Vacuum, 1 Orm's Chant, 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Serenity, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Surgical Extraction, and 1 Teferi Time Raveler. Now we're seeing a lot of one of fun ofs. We have 1 Teferi in the main board, so he did split the 2 Teferis he has in his 75 into the side and main. We're seeing a lot of the one of fun ofs for the Urza Saga to fetch, including both Soul Guide Lantern and Ghost Vacuum. Have you seen any particularly spicy deck lists playing today? Well, this is Legacy. We haven't. I don't believe we've seen anything very spicy. We will have to take a more detailed look at them. I've definitely seen a very interesting list coming, which I hope we will get to see this interesting take on a very, very well established deck. Taking a little bit of inspiration from different formats, which I hope we will get to showcase today.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're on for, or is Larsson still sideboarding?
Larsson is still sideboarding right now.
Oh,
But it looks like he's taking out 8 cards. Putting in 8 cards.
whoo-wee. That is a lot. My God, this is disgusting. Why are people like this?
Mm-hmm. We're just riffling through this to the deck list right now.
Yeah, just
There's
see.
a couple of interesting decks
Yeah,
being played today, and
Coming
we'll see
out-
how it goes.
yeah. Oliver's sideboard is also including many one-offs, including Abrupt Decay, Approach of the Second Sun, Besiege the Mirror, Beseiju, Who Shelters All, Echo of Eons, Empty the Warrens, Galvanic Relay, Peer into the Abyss, Pulverize, Tendrils of Agony, and Void Snare, all as a one-of, and a nice playset of Thought Seizers for those blazing fast matchups. Many of these are the one-ofs for the Glittering Wish in the main.
Yeah.
Let me actually see if I can pull up the stock Epic Storm. The Epic Storm.
Both players looking at their first 7. Oliver deciding to mulligan down to 6. Larsson still thinking about it. It looks. Yeah. See. An interesting decision to make for him here if he keeps it or not. I'm going to double check his sideboarding guide, I guess. Excuse me.
Okay, I currently have pulled up. I don't have chat pulled up. I have the Epic Storm by his name? Bryant Cook. I'm so good at this. Just double checking, seeing if there's anything particularly spicy with Oliver's list today,
Which is over there.
which is over here.
This.
No, this is Larsson's.
Is it?
Yeah, I
Oh,
switched
you're
them
right.
up. Yeah,
You
yeah.
switched them up, sorry. Oliver going for second mulligan. I think Larsson is keeping his first 7. Yeah, looks like he's keeping his 7. Oliver going down to 5.
Yeah, the list that Oliver is playing today looks to be mostly kind of stock. Nothing all too out there. Unlike Bryant Cook, he is not playing Song of Creation, I believe. No, he does. He is playing Song of Creation. Yeah, it's fairly stock, kind of.
Okay, Oliver keeping 5, bottoming 2.
The only main
Enter
differences
off.
I see is that Oliver is playing 4 Thoughtseizes, while Ryan Cook prefers to play only 1 Thoughtseize in the sideboard and 3 in the main. So there's a bit of like mixing up that has gone on with the lists. Oliver kind of prefer tailoring it to the meta, but most of the same cards are in the 75.
Yeah, Joe Larsson pondering, shuffling it away.
And
not like what he sees.
And coming from our TO for the meta estimations, Larsson, he got Larsson right, playing Nadu Breakfast, and yeah, getting Oliver correct as well on Storm. Let me pull up back out chat. Cool. There you go. Put them wherever you want.
It's fine. Alright.
Surveilling to the top, are we?
Just double check. Yeah, okay. He's keeping it on top.
Interesting. Playing. This is a Verdant Cat. This is a Verdant
This is
Catacomb.
Verdant
Yes, this
Catacombs,
is a
yes.
Verdant Catacombs.
Very good.
I am good with deck names, with card names as well.
Nadu. Oh, Saga again.
We're getting the Saga back out. Now, I am interested to see
Back.
what Saga is going to give us. Is it going to give us the Shaku? Is it going to give us perhaps something?
Undercity Sewers for Ollie.
No, I don't think there's anything else that would realistically come out of Larsson's Saga. None of the sideboard tech really looks to be all that interesting for the specific matchup. I'll put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
On top.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. And we're seeing the preemptive Veil of Summer into the Flusterstorm. Use it while you can. Which resolves. Playing a Scalding Tarn into a Dark Ritual, hoping that perhaps...
Looks like that resolves.
Yeah.
He's fetching for another red source, I feel.
I presume, yes. Or... No, yes.
Yeah, Badlands. It's a red source.
Mm.
And he has 3 black in the pool.
Sure is a bad land.
Better than being a scrub. And go ahead again.
Yeah.
4, 3,
We had
4.
the Veil of Summer, the... Oof. Seeing...
Fluster, Dark Ritual.
Yeah, seeing a lot of the Echovions being exiled is not ideal. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it happens. Also, the Beseech the Mirror going out is quite unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of other backup plans left. But
Yes, sir. He sure does. Perhaps we're gonna see the fun Song of Creation art by We Don't Speak About Him Anymore. Noah Bradley, I believe.
Fuck, I don't know.
Keeping up with Magic drama is hard.
Yeah.
We have a Nadu in hand for Johan Larsson and a Force of Will. Brainstorm coming from Oliver.
Ooh, is he gonna? He has a pedal and an LED in hand.
You don't feel like Badland isn't as bad as everyone says? I don't know. I personally am not a big fan of the Badland. I am a blue-white enjoyer as fun as much as it goes for Legacy. What about you, Courtney?
For Legacy?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I play Infect, so it's volcanic islands and tropical islands.
Ooh.
That's basically it. I run once Savannah.
You dirty man.
I mean, I need to bite for Teferi, so.
Understandable. We're
another
seeing
Veil of Summer. Let's
perhaps
go.
another win attempt.
Yeah, forcing
Playing
it.
a Force of Will, pitching a Nadu. Now, interestingly enough, I believe we saw that Larsson has the Nomad Encore in hand. So pitching that Nadu is a little painful, but losing the game is much more. We're seeing an LED coming out from Oliver's side.
And a pedal.
Cracking that LED to play Beseech the Mirror.
And
Sacking-
bargaining
away the pedal.
pedal.
Storm is a lot.
No, 3.
It was the pedal, help me God, pedal, LED, there was a Force of Will in there, there was the Veil of Summer,
Yes, that's 4.
then Beseech the Mirror, and now Gaia's Will. Storm is currently 6. Let's see. You're on the same phone plan. Like
I'm dead ass broke.
yeah, my convict plan just like this morning on my way here it died.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to have our judge help me with the hotspot so I could yeah, renew
Judge,
my
spot me.
judge spot me $1, would you?
Alright, there's a lot of
And we're seeing Fairy Macabre being pitched from Larsson's side, seeing how to perhaps poke a hole in this plan, taking away what looks to be perhaps a Veil of Summer. What do you think is the take here? I think Dark Ritual needs to go.
yeah, Dark Ritual and like Would You Wish again?
Perhaps the Beseech.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Dark Ritual and Beseech, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. We are having deep thoughts about this Fairy Macabre. Oh, sorry. The Surgical Extraction, not Fairy Macabre. Pardon me. What are we going to take? On Surgical Extraction. So he took out the Lotus Petal and the LED with Fairy Macabre. Now we are surgically extracting all Dark Rituals from Oliver's deck. Now he has beautiful Dark Rituals. The Marcadian Masks by Rebecca Guay or Gay names in foil, which are absolutely stunning. Chat, tell me, what do you believe? Tell me
No,
what.
he's not. He's shuffling them back in. So.
Hey?
I think he took to something else.
No. I can see the Dark Ritual. Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah. Okay. It looked like
No,
he
the
shuffled
Dark
them back
Rituals
in.
definitely went out. Now Oliver playing with
That's
his
his-
graveyard. What are we doing? Playing playing the I believe was that the Vern Catacombs. Any fetch land that I don't know will be Vern Catacombs.
Sure.
Getting another land, seeing perhaps we can cantrip into some more action. Yes, sir. Playing the Brainstorm. Seeing if we can get any more action out of this turn.
There was a Yogg will that let him do this, right?
What? Gaia's Will.
Yeah.
Which is sort of a Yawgmoth's Will, but slightly different and green. Interesting. It seems like it's a bit of a whiff from Oliver's side.
No.
Let's see. The Saga ticking up to 4 and Larsson floating 1 colorless mana, not making any constructs.
There's no point.
This is not what the matchup is about.
No. Like the Shuko is most likely just the yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And if we spiked the Illusionist or the Nadu to try and dig for the Illusionist.
He's fetching.
Okay. Anton, Viktor, what? Is this a group that I am unaware of? Listen. Now he submitted his deck list as Nadu. I'm getting some input that the deck name is Cephalid Breakfast and not Nadu, but Larsson has submitted the deck name as Nadu, therefore it is Nadu. And we are done. This was a very fast 2-0 to Johan Larsson, the Eternal Weekend champion. I can. Do you want to put this on just for? No.
I'm good.
Ah, yeah.
Transition.
Round 3. No, Jesus Christ. What's the time? Round
2.
No. I hate MacBooks. Cool. Yes. So, some closing remarks as far as round 2. What do you think, Courtney?
Yeah, like it was no surprise that your Larsson with Nadu took the 2-0 here. Really, it's unfortunate. Like the wishes just didn't do much for Oliver this game, unfortunately. But yeah, good game, I guess. Nothing really surprising happening, to be honest.
You know, I think in game 1, when Oliver had in his hand the Lotus Petal,
Yeah.
and chose to not first play it, trying to play around the days, perhaps lost him game 1.
Maybe.
But Nadu is definitely one big contender in the meta.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, for anyone watching who would like to comment on anything that we can talk about as of round 2, I will go and look at some of the players still playing and see perhaps we can give you one more game for round 2. But as of right now, round 3 will start at around 12:30. Thank you, everyone, and we will be back shortly.
Yes, thank you very much, and see you soon, or hear you soon. Alright, everybody. Sorry, had some technical difficulties, but welcome back to round number 3 of the Stockholm Legacy Finals. We have Fredrik Forslund on Elfish Nadu, and we have Olov Brändström. And I'm currently unclear on what he's running, but I will figure it out. So, believe we're still doing mulligans. Fredrik Forslund, yes. Not else. There we go. It's already round 1 over. Damn. Well, that's what happens when you have technical difficulties. You miss what's happening. So I believe it is already the second match, and they're sideboarding. Seems to be some heavy sideboarding here on both sides. Still trying to decide on how many cards to take out and take in. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know the Nadu elf deck from Fredrik that well, because it's a very like personal brew to him. So I wouldn't know what to board in against Olov, but I also don't know what Olov would board in against Fredrik, to be honest. So they've sideboarded, they're shuffling up and getting ready for their next match. Okay, good. I'm glad that the echo isn't back. That's good to hear. Currently, I'm in the booth alone because my colleague Jonathan is on a food run for all the judges and commentary. So he'll be back shortly. Alright, deciding to keep opening hands. Olov is going for a mulligan down to 6. It looks like Fredrik is keeping his 7. Good to go. What are we expecting? Who are we going to see in the top? What decks are we expecting? Alright, I think Olov is deciding to keep it, just trying to figure out what he's putting to the bottom. Alright. Ancient Tomb into a Chalice on 1, I believe. Svensén. Me Anton. And a Magus of the Moon. Alright. Magus of the Moon, of course, turning all non-basic lands into mountains. So there's a guy's Cradle that currently doesn't do anything for Fredrik. Yeah. Just beat down with the Magus. And the Fable of the Mirror Breaker by pitching a Simian Spirit Guide. Making a 2/2 Goblin. There we go.
Ask for spicy and you ask for chicken. That's what you get.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön, dankeschön. Where are we at?
We are in round 2 with Fredrik and
Round
Olov.
3.
That's what I said. These are people we've already seen, and this gentleman has decided to not continue.
Who?
Sundberg.
Okay, we have Fredrik Forslund against Olov.
I don't know what is there because there's no deck list name.
This looks like a red-white stompy list. Is there any initiative? Yes, it's red-white. It's Boros initiative.
All right.
Lovely.
And they're on game 2, I believe.
Game 2. Then what is the score?
I don't know because I was fixing technical difficulties and they finished the first game in 5 minutes.
Oh boy. Should I go and ask them?
Ask someone that's not them.
Alright. Back in a sec.
Yo. So my colleague just ran out just to see what the score is, but I don't believe everybody's backing up already, so...
This is game 3.
It's 1-1?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's 1-1 at the moment. Perfect time. We have 40 minutes left, so...
Ooh-wee.
That's very close. What'd you get?
I got... so I
Food
went...
orders.
Yeah. So I went to the restaurant
Yeah.
and I was like, hello, my friends are idiots, therefore they want something idiotically spicy. What you got? And then she started pointing at things, and I saw that one was like a weird salad thing, and I was like, Anton does not want that one.
He will kill you.
He will kill me. Fuck.
These are 2 decks for
Yes,
at
sir.
Right now. A chat that
yeah.
hasn't responded.
Yes.
It's 1-1.
Yes, sir. Let's fix the results. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and as we go into game 3. Anyways, so I asked the kind lady there, hey, what is spicy and good? She started pointing at things, and I was like, this one and that one. I do not know what the name of them was. And then I was like, hey, listen, I am not as much of a spice enthusiast. Would you kindly point me towards something that will not kill me? And she was like, definitely. So I got that in beef.
Fair enough. Alright. Looks like Fredrik is taking a mulligan.
Yes, sir. Fredrik is on the worst things ever, Nadu Elves. Ish. it's some sort of a banned list as much as I can see.
Yeah.
Because that's what life is like right now in Legacy.
Sure is.
Sure is. Olov. I wonder what he sideboarded. Did we see any sideboard cards in game 1? In game 2, sorry.
Yeah, he sideboarded a little. I think 4 cards.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Disruptor Flute is definitely one of the better ones you want in the matchup.
Yeah.
Naming Nomad Encore or does this run Shuko?
Shouldn't.
No, so naming something like Nomad Encore, or perhaps the is there the Sylvan Safekeeper? It does not seem like it. Interesting. Interesting deck from Forslund.
Yeah, he's always brewing some janky shit.
Yes, sir. He sure does.
Spicy. Spicy.
We do love the spice over here. Let's see if we got a keeper. Is this 5 or 6?
I think Olov's down to 6. And I think Fredrik is also down to 6.
Yeah, looks
Or
like.
maybe they're just keeping 7, which is miraculous, I think.
No, it
he's
looks like
taking a
Olov
mulligan.
is taking mulligan.
I'll be right back. Don't miss me.
Whatever you say, big man. So, chat. What's good? Yeah, 15 people in here. That's interesting. Yes. So, I get to talk on stream. This is fun. I don't do this often. I don't get to be on this side of the screen. I'm usually kind of judging. We're seeing. Let's see if Olov is actually going to keep a hand. What is he even looking for? Getting a on a 5 here. Oh, Aussie Lemonade, my beloved.
Keeping 5?
So it seems. Fredrik opening up with a Birds of Paradise.
Classic.
Absolutely. No bolting birds right here. Bolt is not that good in the format right now.
Always bolt the bird.
Yes, sir. We're seeing an Ancient Tomb and a Lotus Petal from Olov into a Magus of the Moon.
Jesus.
That's a powerful start
Yeah.
at 18. Fredrik getting out a Nomad Encore, putting down a basic mountain. Olov coming in with the Magus Beats, putting in a basic mountain.
Sure does.
Mm-hmm. And basic mountain and forest and a Birds of Paradise. Tap for a Nadu Winged Wisdom, who starts targeting anything and everything and not finding any more lands. Nomad Encore coming in, beating down for 1 point of damage. And Fredrik needs to go to clean up step, discarding 2 Rainstorms. The box is mad at me. I was trying to see if I can open it in a quiet manner, but these boxes don't seem to agree to that.
They don't.
No, sir, they don't. We see a Boomby Zooms coming in, and in response, Fredrik is targeting literally anything that could be targeted, putting in a basic mountain into play. Now And Boomby Zooms seems to not resolve with a force of will, pitching a ponder from Fredrik. Come on. Let's go. I believe in you, box. Jesus, this is loud. Aha. Is it spicy?
Hmm?
Yes. Fredrik playing with an open hand due to Nadu revealing the card before putting it into his hand. Starting to flip some more cards for Nadu. Putting in some more basic mountains into play. Now we see Fredrik kind of shortcutting a lot due to Nadu being one heck of a magic card.
Mm-hmm.
And our game 3 seems to really be... yeah, we are seeing the Critterhoof Behemoth coming in and swinging for a bunch.
For 4.
And
there's
this
the
is the
handshake, and
game.
this is the game for Fredrik.
We have 2-1 to Fredrik Forslund in round 3. Thank you everyone for coming in. I will take a look to see if perhaps we can hunt down one more game for y'all. But other than that, we will see you in a bit.
Get another matchup. Should I get everyone? Anyone?
You find somebody?
And we are back with Ludvig Blom and Erik Kärrlander coming back for game I am not entirely sure. We were not told. But I am sure we... Which game is this?
This is game 3, yeah?
Okay.
Game 3, Ludvig is on the right.
Lovely. So, we are getting to see game 3. Erik Kärrlander, of course, was beforehand on the stream. He is on a... I believe he is on a cradle control, while Ludvig is on a Rakdos like Goif deck. He wrote it. His deck list is black red Goifs.
He's on good.
Yeah, having a full playset of both Pyro Goif and Barrow Goif.
As one does.
They sure are magic cards.
They shouldn't be.
No, sir. And we are into mulligans.
Will they keep the first 7 or will they go down to 6?
No, I am not entirely sure who is on the play and who is on the draw currently. But this is certainly a grindy matchup. Also, we were informed by a judge that this game has a 7-minute time extension. So if we get to that point, we will have to keep in mind that -7 is our 0.
I do believe these players got debt tipped. Hence the time extension.
That sounds about right. Now, starting off with a noble hierarch.
And another noble hierarch.
It's noble central into a Gaia's Cradle to tap it to be able to tap for 2. 3 mana on turn 2 is quite a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
You are pausing for thoughts.
Yeah.
Tapping the Gaia's Cradle for 2 green mana and getting out a Keen-Eyed Curator. Now, I don't quite remember if this was a sideboard card or not, but regardless of that, getting a 7/7 with Trample is quite good.
Well, just eat 4 cards first.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing with it. It doesn't like. It is somewhat on rate with Scavenging Ooze. The better thing about it is you do get to activate this ability for colorless mana instead of green.
Yeah.
But you can't grow it beyond 7. Which is something that schools can most certainly do. But when was the last time that you saw an 8/8 Scavenging Ooze? And as we see, it just got pushed
off the wall.
And an Orcish Bowmasters, which is
always good.
yeah, but in this specific situation, it is doubly as bad because it takes down the mana generation of Kärrlander by 2, not just 1.
Yeah. Because it also makes the guy tap from us.
Yes, sir.
There's an Elvish Reclaimer.
And Elvish Reclaimer into a Green Sun Zenith X equaling to 2.
Now what's he getting here for 2?
That's a great question. I am not entirely sure. That's his deck list right here.
And we don't know what he's boarded in, unfortunately. But
Yeah, but thankfully I don't believe there's nothing that he could board in for Green Sun's. He's just getting a white of the reliquary.
Yeah.
Obviously, pretty good card. Gets quite large quite quick.
Yeah.
Very similar to Knight of the Reliquary, one of those MH3 spin-off cards. How do you write White of the Reliquary?
WIGHT.
Nope.
Probably spelled the reliquary wrong.
Something is spelled wrong. Reliquary. That's a problem. It's Reliquary. This is the card that we are talking about. A spin on Knight of the Reliquary, costing 1 less mana, but it needs to sacrifice another creature instead of a land to get a land into play tapped, and gets +1/+1 for each creature in the graveyard. So currently, it would get +3/+3, making him a 5/5 with Vigilance. But we are also seeing a natural order being played right now.
Yes.
Are we getting the Craterhoof Behemoth? Yes, we are. We're not going for the attractive Grand Unifier. Swinging in for a bunch.
Swinging with the team, except for the white, because it has.
No, it gets haste from Craterhoof, but it has Vigilance, as we can see on screen.
And that is the game.
That is game for Erik Kärrlander. We might be needing to see a lot of him more
Today.
Perhaps a top 8 contender, perhaps not. We shall.
He's 3-0 right now, so most likely.
Yes, sir. Strictly 1. Have 19 minutes. Is it? Yes, it's 1. So, with that in mind, round 4 is going to start in 1:20-ish, in about 20 or more minutes. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and we will see you soon.
And we are back. Unfortunately, we got the wrong information. When we started, it was 0-1 and not 1-1. So now it is 1-1, and they are playing the last match. Apologies for the misinformation and cutting the stream. We've missed a lot of plays, unfortunately, but we can still follow the action right now and continue with this match. And we'll see who takes home the win. So the Bayou got wastelanded, and now he's fetching for a survey land under city sewers, I believe that is. And here we go. I do feel that while the critic control is very powerful, the matchup favors the Rakdos Goif. And then he is playing his Sylvan Safekeeper, I believe, unsure. Yeah, both players also keeping the life totals on the pen and paper. Okay. Sacrificing the wood foothills. What? Windswept Heath. Sorry. Getting a Dryad Arbor. Playing another Noble Hierarch. Ludvig with those bolts in hand, but no red source. Very unfortunate. So he has. What's it here? So I think currently he has 3 creatures under the raccoon, under the 3 different card types under the Key Knight Curator. So it's still just a tiny boy.
Yeah, but it requires like
4 different card types.
yeah, Exile Delirium.
But he exiled Ludwig's entire graveyard, so to deny access, basically.
Understandable.
Green Sun Zenith for, I believe, so there's 1, 2, 3 creatures. Oh, for Atraxa, okay.
Traxa sure is a good one to get out.
Well, she's a big gal.
Sure is.
What's he looking for here?
I don't know. It kind of looks like he got the game in the bag. We have a land sorcery, which there are many creatures in here.
Yeah. Like, would you just get the ignoble just to make your dude bigger?
No,
he's
we're
going
taking
for the endurance. Okay.
Yeah. Seems as good as any other thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that the list does not seem to have that many different creature types.
No.
But then Atraxa swinging in the air for 7 lifelink is still not very nice.
Yeah. And, like, his opponent has to have his eye open for the Keen-Eyed Curator as well.
Yes, and Orcish Bowmaster's facing back in.
That's a handshake and that's a game.
That is a
for
game.
Erik.
Needed no extra time. But being. And now for realsies.
Now for realsies, we are done with round number 3. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, depending on other games are going to time or not.
Yes, sir.
Alright, see you soon.
Bye-bye. And we are back with round number 4, where we have a bug off. We got Björn Andersson on Bug Smog against Viktor Haga on Bug Beans. Let's see who is the buggest while we play a bit of Yahtzee. Seems to be... I believe Haga is going to be on play. Let us manage to alt-tab so I can start the round timer. And we are off to the races with a cameo coming in from Björn. Now, I haven't played in the league for quite a while, but from my memory, Björn is a firm enjoyer of Stiflenot, which I am also a big fan of. Björn's list for today is a kind of a hodgepodge of good bug cards and Chain of Smog. We're seeing a Baleful Strix coming in. Huh? Love you too. We're seeing a Baleful Strix coming in from Björn and getting the clue in. Courtney is now joining me.
Hello.
As Haga is getting his survey land. As I was saying, we are in a bug off.
Bug off?
Bug off indeed.
Okay. Snug as a bug.
Yes, sir. Getting the Bug Beans versus Bug Smog. Having some fun. Bug obviously being a very powerful shell as of recent. Got any comments?
Not really. I think the Beanstalk deck has the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Chains of Smog is not a particularly strong player in the meta currently.
No.
But we see the whatchamacallit, Strixhaven Bulgaria, Witherbloom Command, which I believe is a 2 of in the deck, not the usual 1 of that many Bug Beans decks use, but it sure is a banger. Milling some cards, getting some card advantage while also removing something on the opponent's side. But this is most certainly going to be a matchup mostly about who has more cards and who has access to more card selection.
Yeah.
Brainstorm from Björn.
Yeah, so flipping his
Yes, sir.
cameo.
Haga coming in with the assist, indicating the fact that he has nothing to do about that one.
Yeah.
She comes in with 2 count?
Yeah, I think so.
I've never seen her, like... I always see her on the turn she flips go to 4 counters.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that's viable at that point.
Yes, sir. So, I was like, 2? Huh? But yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Boom.
And what is that card?
I think it's an altar or something, but I can't actually see what it does. It's been dazed.
Yeah, whether it was, it no longer is.
Is that just demonic consultation?
That sounds weird.
Yeah.
What could it be?
I have my CDH braid on.
Yes, sir. Hymn to Torak, I believe.
That might be.
It kind of looks.
It's also
like,
the only black card that isn't
yeah.
Fatal Push or Tautis.
Chain of Smog.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, it looked like a hymn
like
to
a hymn, yeah.
Torak. That was dazed into a Thoughtseize, revealing a handful of things that trigger Beanstalk.
Yeah.
And even more Beanstalk. I am sure Björn is very happy with that Wasteland in Haga's hand that he has been playing mostly on basics.
Yeah. I think, I don't know, get rid of the second bean. Or
It's between
the
second
tide.
bean to Murktide in my opinion.
Yeah.
Murktide serve like double due to it both being a blue card for force and
Yeah.
like being a big beater that also triggers Beanstalk. It's definitely a heavy hit against Haga.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the card in between Beanstalk and Tide?
I believe that is a full art Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah, fair. He's not worried about that.
No, sir, he is not.
Oh, he's going for the force.
Interesting.
Okay.
Why do you think that is?
I've seen Haga test this deck out recently, and it's very interesting with beans to push or not push. What's the other one? Murderous Cut. Your own Murktide in response. Force of Will, your own Murderous Cut, just to get all the draws from.
Yes, sir.
From
We are seeing.
Beanstalk.
Yeah, we are currently seeing a Tameo minus to get him to Torak back, and Haga losing 2 more cards, and sadly he sees his Wasteland and Beanstalk go down the drain.
Yeah. Okay, on draw. What's he playing here?
That is a great question. He got a land for the turn.
Florida Delta.
Or no, it was in his hand beforehand. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Counting things for Murktide reasons.
Yes.
Was the ponder in his hand beforehand?
No.
Okay. So we are casting a Murktide Regent. Getting almost full value, I believe.
Yeah. But he wants to keep the Wither Bloom command?
So it seems. Does he have a... Yes, he does have a Mystic Sanctuary in his deck list. So keeping the Witherbloom command there just in case. Drawing a card off of Beanstalk, doing some legacy stuff.
Yeah.
Getting that good.
Sacrificing clue for a card.
Now, interestingly enough, I wonder if Björn wants to plus the Tameo before doing any more. Yes, sir, he does. Before doing any more shenanigans, perhaps accidentally flipping the other Tameo to,
Yeah.
To not lose on that advantage.
But the Tameo is one of the ones that says May, I think.
Is it?
I'm not sure.
That's
like only if like 1 or 2 says that it's a May, so you have to do it.
How do you write that? Is it like this?
Yes.
There's too many Tameos.
Sure is.
Putting the Tameo on screen.
Oh no,
No,
she
there
has
is no May. She has to.
She has to. All right.
Yeah, good to know. But regardless of that, going back, or should I keep it up?
No, it's take it off. Oops. Yeah. So thought seizing here for Viktor. Just get rid of. What's the bottom card?
Witherbloom Apprentice and Chain of. He has Witherbloom
Yeah,
Apprentice,
it's the
Brainstorm.
The combo.
Yes, sir, it is.
So some chuckles being had.
Yes, sir.
What? I just get rid of the Witherbloom, I guess.
Yeah, that would make that is an interesting take. What do you take there? What can you interact with better so there would be less of a problem later?
Yeah, because like just some of the counter spells say non-creature spell, so you can still counter the Chain of Smog. if needed, but he can't. I was thinking the brainstorm.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he gets rid of the original Tamio, then he can't flip the other one, I guess.
Mm-hmm. We see a fail push in Haga's hand, I believe. Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows that if it comes to be, and also is signaling to Björn that should he need to, this is not the way he's going to win this game.
Mm.
Björn's
the Murktide regions, they're going for Tamio.
Björn's list has as a plan B 2 Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath for those sweet beatdowns. Tamio is defended by Tamio. Is this the right call?
Yeah, because now he doesn't have to work on flipping the other Tamio, basically. Now he can just keep this one.
Yeah, I mean, she would have slightly more loyalty. Beyond cracking a clue to draw a card, see if he can dig himself out of this mess. The advantage seemed to be in Haga's hand.
Yeah.
You refresh the page?
Yeah. And just check how many people we have. There's 13 people watching right now, so
13 friends having some fun on a nice sunny Sunday in Stockholm.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get many of those this season.
No, but winter is almost over.
Yes, sir, it is.
Let those sundresses come out.
Spring allergies, we love them.
All the judges have allergies. It's gonna be great.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am doing great. We get a Thoughtseize from Haga, which Björn responds to with a brainstorm to try and perhaps hide some information. Björn is in the tank.
The Shark Tank.
I love Björn's shirt. As a infect aficionado, I'm sure you appreciate.
It's always good to have some infect.
Yes, it is. What are we hiding? Did we get some arrows? So we have a Thoughtseize, a Witherbloom Apprentice, and a Green Sun Zenith. Very, very nice. He is representing to essentially have either a Witherbloom Apprentice or a Witherbloom Apprentice, making Haga's decisions slightly harder to be more correct.
Yeah,
Taking away
Thoughtseize, yeah, exactly.
Because the other two
hide.
are redundant.
Yeah, and also not to give more information to Björn about what he's holding.
Yes, sir. Now, will we see the Witherbloom Apprentice touch down on the battlefield?
So he's -3.
Yes, he is minusing Tamio to get the Thoughtseize back and casting it, just to get some more information.
So we
I
have,
believe the Fatal Push. Yes.
Bowmaster, yeah.
Fatal
And
Push.
another
Then we
Murktide.
get to see this, and this is game 1 going to Björn Andersson on Bug Smog.
Yeah.
We go into sideboard.
Yeah.
So in the sideboard, what are we expecting?
Yeah, so the way that for the people that don't know, Witherbloom Apprentice says whenever you cast or copy a spell, target opponent loses 2 life or 1 life, or life in general, and with Chain of Smog it just says discard your hand and you may copy. Yeah.
I believe it's here's Witherbloom Apprentice to anyone who didn't quite catch that. Then
Chain of Smog.
Chains or chain?
Chain.
Oh, Smog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Target player discards 2 cards from his or her hand then that player may copy the spell and choose a new target. With Witherbloom Apprentice,
Just keep targeting yourself and discarding your hand. Even if you
yeah,
don't have any cards in hand, it still works.
yes,
And
each
you
time,
just drain your opponent.
yes, each time that you copy a spell, you will then drain your opponent until they die. Bada bing, bada. Let's transition back here. So,
Heavy sideboarding, I see.
sure is. Haga sideboard has some interesting stuff. I am not entirely sure what is going to get sideboarded in. Perhaps an extra Thoughtseize. Perhaps a Force Negation. Try
I
and
mean, Gravedigger's Cage, maybe.
Gravedigger's Cage, perhaps, yes. From
Or
the-
Surgical Extraction seems good.
yeah, from Bjorn's side, it seems like Veil of Summer is a good choice to be boarded in, having most of Haga's good removal being black, making him essentially 2 for 1, unless he has a Beanstalk out, in which case he could have just a good old 1 for 1. But yeah, Haga is still thinking. It looks like he might have sideboarded in a Carpet of Flowers.
Maybe.
Having some deep thoughts about this. But we seem to be off the races into Mulligans, where Haga is going to be on the play. Now, he is most likely looking for... This is a very grind-festy mid-range mess, where Bjorn is most certainly more favored due to him having a combo finish, and otherwise being able to present Euro beatdowns with a lot of hand disruption, with a playset of Thoughtseize and with a Hymn to Torak in the main board. And just to mention that Bjorn does have 2 Veil of Summers in the main board and added by 2 in the sideboard, which would make a play set in the 75. But we now will draw opening hands. Let's see. Bjorn has sided in Carpet of Flowers
They're both keeping, so.
and a Thoughtseize. Let's see what Bjorn has kept.
Carpet, Veil, Brain, Ponder, Underground Sea by you, and a Dryad Arbor, I believe.
Yes, it is. What is the take here? What are we thinking?
Veil?
I mean, depending on
Or
if
Carpet?
yeah, if Haga has a Wasteland heavy hand, perhaps taking away the Carpet is the play.
Haga does have 1 in his hand.
Yes. And Bjorn does not seem to have any basic lands or fetches in his opening hand, so perhaps taking him off a color early would be beneficial. If Bjorn wants to play the Ponder in turn 1, perhaps he can be taken off of blue, which could disrupt his game plan later.
Yeah, he gets going for the Carpet.
Interesting. Bjorn, that's the problem we see with a lot of black decks, where your big interaction is through hand disruption of your opponents just being able to top deck something and not having anything else, but he gets to play his fetch, which means that he's locked in for that. Just 1 wasteland would not take him off a color.
No. He also already has the Undergrazi in his hand, so
Yes, sir.
that's Tamio, I believe.
Yes, it is. Using a placeholder card, so he doesn't have to take it out of the sleeve each time he flips her.
Yes, sir. Getting a maze to surveil. Will he keep it on top? Nope, he's dropping it in the yard.
Let's find out. Are we going to find out some more about Haga's hand? Yes, it seems so. We have a
Spell Pierce,
Spell Pierce,
Wasteland, Murklide,
Mm-hmm.
and land?
It's a land of some variety. Not entirely sure which.
Surveillant, maybe?
Could be. As far as I'm concerned, that is a Verdant Catacombs. I believe that was a Misty Rainforest. I'm not entirely sure.
Sure. Pondering here.
Pondering the Orb. Keeping it on top. Trying
Alright.
something. Seemed a Misty Rainforest.
Swing with Hemio for a clue. Whap.
Now, just
Wastelanding his a blue source.
yes, but as we know, Björn does have another blue source ready.
Yeah. And he's also going to be able to fetch for it now.
Yes, sir. Just to mention, this is our table number 5. Just now, just for your viewing enjoyment, so we don't repeat the same decks over and over again. You will see some of the decks that we have already featured in the top 8, which will be not after this round, but after the next one. Where the next one will try to get you something spicy. Because after we get into the top 8, we will definitely see some of the best that the Legacy League in Stockholm has to offer. Now, out of curiosity, what was Haga thinking before the tournament about what Björn was going to play? He didn't say. No, he was thinking that Björn was going to bring Stiflenot, as I said in the beginning of this match. Björn is very much well known to be an aficionado of the Stiflenot, which I personally very much appreciate. But it seems that was not his choice for today.
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of a weird meta call. I am not entirely sure. Perhaps he was just bored.
I got brainstorming here, hoping to flip his Tamio.
Putting back on top 2 cards. Will we see a normal third land in order to perhaps play the beanstalk that's sitting in his hand?
Mm-hmm. I think Björn is considering maybe pushing Tamio before she flips.
I mean, Haga it looks like Haga is mostly thinking about how to brainstorm. He is fairly sure about one card, but not entirely sure about the other.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Tamio flips. I'm wastelanding the bayou. Alright.
Answering messages.
Pondering. No, he doesn't like him, so he's gonna shuffle and draw. Viktor checking how many cards he has left in his hand. Alright. Playing a Verdant Catacombs and passing. Alright.
Verdant Catacombs, my beloved.
We have
A Cameo minus, getting back a Thoughtseize. And casting it off of a Bayou. Does Björn want to respond? Yes, he does.
Ooh.
Had not enough sleep last night.
Just tired overall lately.
Life, eh?
Life in old age. Not enough alcohol in the world.
No, sir.
So Veil of Summering, he's like, nope.
Getting
And Spell Pierced, okay.
we're getting quick little trade here.
So Schmog, Underground Sea.
And another Veil of Summer.
Yeah.
Gets taken away.
Yeah, so he keeps the Carpet, Chain, Oak, and Underground Sea.
As carpet, as it is colloquially known, the piss flowers.
I guess. I don't understand why. It makes no sense.
I'll explain it to you later. So this is not really a Twitch thing.
We are marked for profanity, so
We
we
are?
are allowed to swear.
Ah.
Piss fuck. What?
But yeah. Unfortunately, we are not catching too many mistakes on stream today, so I can't flame the judge that much.
Boo.
Unfortunate.
We'll draw. Pitching Bowmasters to something?
Not entirely sure what was going on there. No, I have no clue why that happened. I was lost in thought. Playing a Dry Arbor as a land for the turn. Now, are we going to play Carpet Flowers? Is there a point to doing that? Does he have two in hand? Or am I
No.
tripping?
No, I think he has one in hand.
What is the other thing?
And I think he top decked another Veil.
Ah, yes. It's the Veil, Chain of Smog, and Carpet.
Yeah.
We are seeing another Veil of Summer with the Bowmaster trigger targeting him, so Haga will receive no token for the first trigger, and then on the second one he will need to choose a different target in order to actually get the Bowmasters, the Orc Army token.
Yeah, I think he targeted him.
Himself?
Björn. Not himself.
On the first one he targeted Björn. Björn then Veil of Summered it, which means that the trigger would have fizzled, and then I believe he targeted himself in order to actually receive the token.
Exactly.
Now casting a Beanstalk to draw a card and swinging in with the Orc Army token, seeing as Björn would gladly trade the Dried Arbor for the Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Now, did we manage to take away enough resources from Haga in order to, because Björn just top decked a Witherbloom Apprentice, and we know that he has in hand a chain of smog,
Yes.
trying to bait out Haga's interaction.
Carpet resolves, I feel.
Yes, going into the second main phase, making 3 mana of an unknown variety. And perhaps Green Sun Zenithing, looking to see if Haga is interested in countering it. Haga having in hand a Force of Negation, but I'm not entirely sure as if there is a card to pitch to it.
He could crack Clue, hoping to draw a blue source, I suppose.
He could, but this seems to be a difficult situation for Haga. He could either...
Because Hagen knows that the chain is nabbed.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he's gonna crack
Crack
Clue.
Clue.
Hope for
See
blue
if he
source. That was not a blue source, I believe.
No,
was
that
a land.
was a polluted delta.
Yeah.
Bjorn is getting to search.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. He has cast Green Sun Zenith X equaling to 1 in order to be able to then to later cast both parts of his combo.
Yeah.
Playing the Witherbloom Apprentice.
Haga sees. Yeah.
And
there you are.
like this is a clean 2-0 for Björn.
Yeah.
Having a good back and forth in this game. But as I said, the like once you start just trading resources, trading counter spells, and trying to streep each other's hands, it gets the deck with a combo finish definitely has an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we see a clean
2.
Yeah.
Oh.
2-0 to Björn Andersson. Fuck. No, bad. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen. I am told that Lightning McQueen...
Sponsors. What?
Not sponsors. I believe that Lightning McQueen was... I was told very recently that it was a big thing for children in Sweden. I have never been a child in Sweden, therefore I do not know.
You're still a child. I think he was big for kids everywhere.
Sure was. Round 5 should be starting in about 20 minutes or so.
Something like that, yes.
Something.
Please stay tuned, everybody. We will take a little break, hydrate, dehydrate.
And we will be back with round 5, in which...
In about 20 minutes.
In somewhere around 20 minutes, perhaps a little more, perhaps a little less. But in any case, after round 5, we will be in with the top 8. Yahoo! So, thank you everyone for tuning in, and we will see you soon.
Yes, sir.
Hello, everyone. We are back with a little bit of information. As you can see, we currently have standings as of round 4. What?
Throw it out on stream, basically.
We have standings as of round 4, seeing all of our top contenders for top 8. In the lead, we have Robin Svensén, who we sadly did not get yet to feature on stream, with 10 points, having won 3 games and have 1 draw. After Robin Svensén, in the second place, we have Erik Kärrlander with 10 points as well. Perhaps we're going to see both of them ID into the top 8. Right after that, we got the Eternal Weekend champion Johan Larsson with 9 points, having lost 1 round. Right after that, Andreas Hofverberg with 9 points as well. Same thing. Fredrik Forslund with 9 points. And after that, we have Ludvig Blom with 6 points, having gone 2-2. And actually, we have many 2-2s. With Ludvig Blom, Fredrik Näslund, Magnus Karlberg, Jonathan Now, Teodor Sundberg, Björn Andersson, and Anton Räntilä, all tying for 2-2. So we are going to actually see many matches this round who are going to be contending for top 8. Now, one of our guys with 9 points will most likely be paired down to one of our fellows with 6 points, which means that we will most likely see Fredrik Forslund having to play out his last round in the Swiss. But other than that, I will leave you with the standings for now, as we try to think who we want to present to you for the next round. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you in a little bit. Hello everyone. We are now going into round 5, where we have Jonathan now against Teodor Sundberg. And I will start the timer once I figure out. Hey? Oh yeah. Cool. So, we have Teodor Sundberg on Jeskai control against Jonathan now on land, which sure is a matchup. One of the matchups of all time, if you will. Yeah, we are starting it off with some trading of resources. Now has surveilled a ghost quarter down, then Teodor wanted to restart the game by wastelanding now's lush portico. We are seeing a fetch into a ponder by Teodor Sundberg. Apples are loud.
I was told to do ASMR, so.
No, you were not. You were not instructed that by anyone. This is a pure decision by you.
We will also have feed cam on the feature table. And the feed
Christ, thank God we don't.
And feed cam for the interviewers and me.
Oh God, we have. Actually, I want to point this out because I saw one of the sleeves on Sundberg's deck is kind of marked. There's like a fingernail on top of the sleeve. So it's something that should be pointed out, but we cannot see it right now. But it will be pointed out once we can. We're seeing a Life from the Loam getting 3 lands back into Now's hand.
Yeah.
Good old lands.
Good old lands. Brändström main, okay.
Perhaps looking for that 3rd land? I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know. There's a wasteland right there in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Looking for perhaps a slightly more impactful play for turn 2. Playing the
Flooded Strands
in order to shuffle away the brainstorm cards. Playing back that lush portico, seeing an Urza Saga on top, and also now has chosen not to dredge back the Life from the Loam, so drawing a fresh card instead. Is that Urza Saga good? No, it is not. Interesting. And we're seeing a passing of the turn.
No, fetching an end step.
Fetching an end step in order to shuffle away those brainstorm cards, getting a
whatever is it surveillance?
Thundering something or other. Thundering Falls. I was close. Surveilling away a ponder, as it seems.
Yeah, does seem like it.
Yeah, going. Huh? Playing. Things are happening. I'm not sure what is going on, but we're going to see a shuffle from that ponder. Beautiful, beautiful lowering ponders.
In foil. The entire deck is foil.
Yeah, Teodor has style.
What's he playing here?
What?
Just another fetch. Okay. The question is, what is Jonathan looking for here? Wastelanding.
The Thundering Falls.
Thundering Falls, sure.
We're seeing both players trading resources.
Yeah.
Both decks are very much like grindy decks, trying to not necessarily trying to win fast, but win eventually.
Yeah. He's surveilling away the wasteland on top.
Yeah. So we had some. I'm not entirely sure if we answered some of these questions from chat. We are playing only 5 rounds until top 8, and as this is a top 16 of a league. There is a Cradle player. We had him on stream more than once. Erik Kärrlander. And perhaps one more. I am not entirely sure.
Don't think so. I think it's only Erik.
Yeah, I believe it is only Erik that is playing Cradle today. Now's list is much more of a traditional lands list, having those good old the sphere of resistances. Also for the the Urza Saga package, having an expedition map and a ghost vacuum, pithing needle, and shadow spear in the main. So
Prismatic ending away that expedition map, so there's no dark depths nonsense happening.
even though I don't believe there is any dark depths in now's list, as far as there
He's
is not.
changed it. I see.
He's playing very much the I will win at some point with probably Urza Saga construct. Oh yeah. Perhaps one of the Nadu players also is running Cradle, but I'm not 100% on that. Oh, now has in hand a crop rotation, which is a dangerous card against a control player, seeing as how you can lose a land in the process of trying to get your game plan going. And this is what we see: a Force of Will pitching a what is that? Thunderclap Trainer, I believe.
Yeah.
A card from I want to say Blom.
Yes.
Let me pull it up. Thunderclap Trainer. I wrote it wrong. Thunder Trap, not Clap. Nope.
Seeing Olov getting spell pierced and a shadow spear.
Just for clarity's sake, this is Thunder Trap Trainer.
I don't think that's the card that got pitched though.
No, something else. What is it?
What does he have?
What else does he have? Doesn't seem like a Snapcaster Mage. It's not a Flame of Anor.
It's not.
What is it? It seems to be a creature. The only creatures in his deck are Thundertrap Trainer and Snapcaster Mage.
It's the wizard who digs.
It's the yeah, but 1 second. I have put the wizard who digs on stream, and it does not. Perhaps it's this one. If it is, cool. Let me see if perhaps there's. Let me go back here. See perhaps a different.
Oh yeah.
yes, it's a different.
It's a different art. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a different art for the same creature, which is what confused me.
It's the bundle art. I see.
Yeah, very cute. Yes. Huh?
Yeah, Thunder Trap med allt art.
Yep. Sure is. When it enters, you look at 4 cards. It's kind of the same, like, there was a card from Brothers War, 0-3, that does a similar thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is that. And we are definitely seeing not a lot of very very nickels and dimes gameplay.
Wondering what he's gonna get back with the loan.
Getting Urza Saga, Bajuka Bog, and a Wasteland. Maybe starting the construct shenanigans.
Well, he doesn't run a lot of artifacts.
No, but it's one of those. I'm just gonna make a bunch of constructs, and at some point,
I guess.
yeah. Teodor is currently only really having blue mana to play around with, making include with Tamio and swinging in with the Snapcaster Mage. Current life totals are 16 to 10. Now really needs to start getting on the offensive. Otherwise, this does not look very good for him. Three mana is going to give him. Oh, I love that card. So in the general lands shell, there has been this like debate whether or not to play Free Strider Lookout. Free Strider Lookout, to anyone who does not know, let me put up on the screen. Free Strider. Can I spell things correctly? Ah, first try. Let's go. Yeah, Free Strider Lookout, to anyone who doesn't know, is a card from Thunder Junction. Whenever you commit a crime, you look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a land from among them onto the battlefield tapped, and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This ability only triggers once each turn. That is also your opponent's turn, which means that if you manage to commit a crime during your opponent's turn, it could also be triggered. But we see a Swords to Plowshares, taking that away from now. But that I've heard that there is discourse amongst the lands community whether Free Strider Lookout is the correct thing to be playing. It is a 3/3 of each for 3, and it gets you a lot of value. So it's very much a value-centric card. But we are now seeing a 4th Aer Lingus being cast for X equals to 2 on Sundberg's side.
Taking 6.
Taking a bunch.
The horses are 2/2 and Snapcaster's 2, so taking 6 now.
Yeah, and this.
And making Teodor the Monarch as well.
He is the pretty princess.
Queen.
Yeah, but this does not bode well for now. Having 7 life to Teodor's 13 and not having nearly as big of a board presence.
I mean, he just has lands.
I
And
mean,
the Shadow Spring.
Yeah, he sure does.
So, if he has another 4th Aer Lingus, then he just wins.
But now has in his upkeep decided to target to target with the Tappy land thingy, which
Rescission board, yes.
thank you. the red source for Teodor, which Teodor decided to respond by cracking a clue. And we see
Swinging in for
the
6.
horses swinging in and getting another clue from Tamio. I love. Is this the Warhammer clues?
Maybe.
Removing from combat the Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah. Taking 4 as it stands. Theo is thinking about responding. Does he have anything to pump it with? I don't think so.
I'm not entirely certain.
You might want to brainstorm to flip Tamio, but you can do that after combat as well.
Yeah. Oh, we see an Aganjo being channeled from now, taking out one of the horses,
So it takes 2 down to 5.
which makes this, instead of a 1 turn clock, a 2 turn clock, buying now some time.
Don't know what play would be here for now.
I mean, thankfully what he can do is he can make some Urza Saga constructs and start blocking Sundberg's horses, but Sundberg being the monarch is quite grim, and also having a Swords of Plowshares in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. Drawing a card for the monarch and passing the turn.
Yes, sir. Alright.
Now, are we going to see Dredge, or do we want to perhaps see what the deck might hold? We are dredging.
He's dredging.
Milling 3 cards from the top. He would have drawn an exploration. But let us see.
I also think he wants to keep 2 open to make a construct blocker.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Playing-
Another saga.
Mm-hmm. And passing away the turn back to Sundberg.
He
And
must
his
have
upkeep.
something in his hand.
Mm-hmm. In his upkeep. Tapping away Sundberg's volcanic island, which in response he uses the mana to crack a clue.
Yeah.
Then drawing a card for the turn. Man, that card advantage is Tamio was a ridiculous
Tamio's
card.
Ridiculous. He's so good, so busted.
Yeah, Sundberg having a wasteland in hand to try and perhaps have more concrete decisions. But going for the prismatic ending, targeting exiling the Shadow Spear.
Yep. Yeah, takes away the life link from the construct you can make.
Mm-hmm. Also shrinking the construct.
Yeah, also shrinking the construct by 1. Flipping in for 4. And yeah, response now is making a construct to block with. Getting rid of. Sorting the construct. Gaining him 1 life. Removing the horsey from combat.
Fetching.
Yeah. Why didn't he gain the 1 life from the construct?
Huh?
He sorts the construct, but he didn't gain the life.
That would be a double GRE. Let me.
No, there we go.
Oh, he gained it?
No, he lost it because he took the damage
Okay.
from the.
So overall lost 1 life.
Yeah, so he went to 6 and then took 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they fixed it before the
Okay.
turn.
Very good. I love these construct tokens.
Yeah, they're from Infinity or whatever now.
On
Unstable.
chat, Elpal, which one is it? It's one of the good ones.
I think it's unstable.
I think it is unstable. I'm not sure though. Let's hope the chat helps me out.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fun constructs.
Yeah. Oh, I love them. Getting them in
There's
foil.
There's the new one from one of the later sets that is just a very aggro construct.
Yeah.
Super in your face.
No, I just love how it's very like
That's
Helm's
amazing.
Moving Castle.
Yeah. Good anime.
Oh. What's your favorite Miyazaki movie? You got a good one?
The all Ghibli shit, right?
Yeah.
Mononoke Hime is probably still like top tier.
Yeah.
And so is Spirited Away. Those like it's
Yeah,
always
but-
up between those two.
Yeah, but Spirited Away feels like such a like such a basic answer.
Yeah, sure, but it's like doesn't change the fact that it's a good movie.
No, it is a good movie, but it's
Porco
like
Rosso, yeah, absolutely, Dennis.
mm.
Agreed. Porco Rosso is also great.
Yeah, we got some
Like everything from Studio Ghibli is just amazing. And
Yeah.
it's just also mood. Like, what do I feel like today?
sure is.
But like, if we're looking at like movies versus series, there's so much other stuff, and I'm really like into mecha anime. So
Ooh, big Gundam fan?
big Gundam fan, big Neon Genesis Evangelion, Mobile Police Patlabor if you're old like me from the early 90s.
The construct is from Unstable. Yeah.
Thank you, Pet Man.
Yeah. It is always lovely to have people more knowledgeable than me. But we are going to see another dredge. Dredging away 2 free stride lookouts, which
Oof,
means
that's unfortunate.
yeah, which means that we only have 1 left in the deck. Now with the Urza Saga trigger on the stack, are we going to see an activation? Yes, we are.
Boop. Oh, a 2/2 construct at this time.
Yeah, but it is now going to see a Ghost Vacuum.
Yes,
Oh,
that is a
cool.
Ghost Vacuum.
Yeah, I love Ghost Vacuum.
It is a good card.
Yeah.
Somewhat underrated, but like it's
I
good.
don't know if it. I remember in Eternal Week in Asia, I'd seen a lot of play,
Mm.
and when in my time in because I was judging in Eternal Week in Prague, I remember it seeing a bit of play.
Mm. And now with Ketramos, it seems like an include as well.
Yeah, but I don't know if Ketramos quite reaches the barn. Like it's a stupid card, but I don't know if it reaches the barn legacy.
No, it's definitely played in modern. And
Yeah.
So is Ghost Vacuum. It's just
Oh.
ridiculous.
Ketramos in modern making your what's it called, the Relic of Progentus into an ancestral recall is just hilarious.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah. But anyways, oh what a oh these guys have been going at it, and Sundberg looks like he's going to just die out from drawing out his
Yeah,
deck.
it looks like a very empty library.
Yeah.
But he's snapcastering
Swords to Plowshares.
Plowshares to get rid of the construct, I believe.
Yeah.
And now he's eating something with the Ghost Vacuum.
In response,
Yeah.
what is he eating?
I have no idea. No target yet.
Oh no! What we've seen is Snapcaster Mage targeting the targeting it for the ability, and then him exiling it in
Yes.
response.
But he had another sword in hand, so
Unfortunate.
amazing the Snapcaster taking the 2.
Down to 3. He's really putting up a fight.
Yeah.
Playing back the Urza Saga, but this feels a little late for that. Well, the apple, the loudest of fruits.
Carrots.
Carrot's not a fruit, it's a root.
I thought you said foods.
Ah, no. Putting in a sphere of resistance.
Stop it.
What?
Sphere of second sphere.
Woo! No playing magic cards. Bad Teodor. Now he is holding a Force of Will in hand.
a Force of Will in hand.
Now he needs to. Yes. Okay. You remembered. That's Eddie.
Woo! Oh, that's
Woo,
Eddie. That's Eddie.
Yeah. Woo, indeed.
Woo!
My minion.
What do you mean your minion?
Everyone are my minion.
Fair enough.
Have you been stabbed by me? You're a minion.
Hey, fuck you.
I love you too.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes next weekend.
We will see. To any and all of you who like modern, I don't know why you're here. But no, Legacy is just better modern, or modern is just
shitty Legacy.
Yeah, it's Legacy Light.
Legacy Light.
Yeah.
Modern Legacy is modern and drugs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Steroids.
Yeah.
Get to the chopper now.
Get to the chopper.
I'm gonna guess that's like 12 cards left in Theodor's library.
It's not a lot.
Give or take-ish. But yeah, welcome to the chat, Brielle.
Was that
That's
scoop?
a pickup.
Yeah,
That's a pickup to who?
Is that a scoop? Did he run out of things to do, or did now?
I think he I think Teodor just looked through his library and said, "I can't win."
Let me double check with the players to see what is up.
What the hell happened, boys? Hey, we don't have audio, so we don't know. But yeah, to finish my colleague's sentence, for those of you who are interested in modern, next weekend there's a gigantic, big-ass modern event here in Stockholm. So if you want to play, please look for it and sign up.
Yeah. Information, it was Teodor who scooped, so it is 1-0 to Jonathan now.
And if you are in the event next weekend, me and my colleague here will be the judges for that event. So you get the photo ops. We can sign your cards for you. It's €5 each.
I don't promise anything will come out of it, but
Jonathan said he will do feet pics for you. 20
no,
euros per toe.
No, I will not do that.
Subscribe to his OnlyFans.
I do not have an OnlyFans. Anyways,
methinks thou protest too much.
Photo up, I'm there. You have not seen me, good person on the internet. We will turn on the camera for some interviews later, but yeah. Anyways,
Avert your eyes.
Yeah, I am. Anyways, we Jesus Christ. We are seeing sideboarding right now. I'm not entirely sure what. Perhaps now is going to put in his one of torpor orb from the sideboard. On the other hand, having Teodor being able to put in 2 Wrath of the Skies, taking away all of now's Urza Saga constructs, seemed quite good. Additionally, playing Disruptor Flute in order to make the Urza Saga even less good. And a Magus of the Moon, Teodor being on a deck that is very much a Prismatic Vista deck. Magus of the Moon is quite good, especially against Sagas.
I mean, the Containment Priest is good against 4th Erlingas. The Surgical Distraction is good.
4th Airling, Containment Priest, I believe, says non-token.
Does it? Fair enough.
I can You know what? Let's figure.
Let's figure it out.
How do you write containment priest? It's so many letters.
It's right here on the deck list.
I know, but it's hard to do two things at the same time. Priest like this. No, I wrote it wrong. Gosh darn it. CONTI.
Ooh, an early sphere.
Yeah. The card in question, Containment Priest, does in fact say if a non-token creature, so this does absolutely nothing against 4th Aerlingus. Anyways, we have now starting us off with a turn 1 Sphere of Resistance. That is painful.
Life total has not changed, however.
Yeah, we should. Life total should be updated. It needs to be 18. Did they change it?
There's no life gain anywhere, as far as I can see.
Yeah. Oof.
Second sphere.
Yeah. Okay. They were updating it on paper, but not on the actual.
The digital.
Yeah, the digital.
Alright, that's fair.
Everything costing 2 more is pain.
Stop those gosh darn free counter spells.
Yes, sir. Putting in a Boseiju who endures into play.
Stop hurting yourself, young.
Why are you hurting yourself?
Also, that seems like a waste.
No,
Like,
no.
taking 2 for
You got a basic force, not a waste.
No, but like taking 2 damage for life of the loam just to get 1 force back.
Yeah.
Like,
but
like unless you really want to dredge, but
yeah. Sadly, the Mags of the Moon in Teodor's hand is not very castable at the moment. Neither is the Wrath of the Skies, which will cost him like 6 mana just to take away the Sphere of Resistances. So we are definitely in the trenches.
oh yeah.
4 mana is going to give us a Life from Loam, getting back a Wasteland. This is a painful game for now, taking away the Volcanic Island. Theodore, why are you tapping like this? Feels like a war crime to me.
I mean, we know people that tap in the opposite direction.
That should be outlawed. Dredging away. Ooh, hitting an Urza Saga and a Sowing Mycospawn, which is a 2 of in now's deck list.
What does that do again?
That's the Eldrazi for, I believe, 4 mana, or that you can kick it. If you kick it, you can exile a land opponent controls, and then you search your deck for a land. So it is mostly used to double wasteland people, which is just a big middle finger.
And then a Bajuka Bog. Goodbye cards.
Eat bog. And passing of the turn. The life totals are quite deceptive during this game, considering how much it seems like the advantage is very much with now, even though he has been taking a lot of damage from Ancient Tomb.
Yeah.
But being able to kind of bypass.
Like he's stopping Theo from playing cards.
Wait. He paid. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Sphere of Resistance made, like, even if you pay X equals 1, X equals 0 with Prismatic Ending, you could still pay, like, 2 different types of mana into it, which is a nice little interaction.
Another life.
Loman.
Taking back Rishiden, Wasteland, and Ursa Saga.
Ursa Saga,
I'm surprised Rishiden Port isn't legendary.
It's an old card.
Exploration.
Yes, sir. Going down to 8. My god. Is exploration good?
I mean, he has multiple lances out.
Playing down the Ursa Saga, the win condition. Getting the second white source, which is relevant for the Wrath of the Skies that we saw in Sundberg's hand beforehand. Now, very, very meaningfully, Wrath of the Skies can take out the Ursa Saga.
Yeah.
Which will be painful.
Does he just want to crack 3 clues and flip Tamio here?
He can only, I believe, crack 1, but he pays 2 mana for a Brainstorm. Right. Ooh, Disruptor Flute. How do we want to interact with Ursa Saga? Because the Wrath of the Sky seemed very much not incredibly good, considering how much it costs. We see Tamio being flipped and presumably plussed.
Yeah. It's the only option.
Yeah, because she has the -3, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
Now taking one of his first actual draws instead of dredging, and still did he draw that?
He top decked life and love. So good job.
No, I don't want to dredge, and then getting the card that he would have been dredging for.
Another port, and always land.
Ooh. Now it is important to take away the second white source if now is suspecting of Teodor to start building up towards a Wrath of the Skies.
Shadow Spear on the stack.
Now notably does have 1 mana to be able to
getting rid of the white source.
Yeah. This looks like now's game at this point.
Teo still has that Force Will in his hand.
Sure does, but with 3 lands in play, it is
tapping down the blue/red source.
Yeah.
With Rishidon Port. Disruptor Flute. Oh.
Naming, I presume going in to name Urza's Saga.
Yeah, in response he's making a construct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a 2/2 right now.
It is a 3/3 right now.
2/3. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Teo has no blockers, no mana.
No,
so
he does not.
This is just equip Shadow Spear.
No,
swing 5.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just making another construct, so it could be a 5/5 construct.
Yeah, that needs to go to 3.
Yes, it does.
Is he going in response making a construct?
I am not entirely sure what was named with the flute.
I think it was not the Ursa Saga.
Perhaps
but
it was the Rishidon Port or Shadow Spear, one of those.
Yeah, what would now be getting with
that is a good
Pithing
question.
Needle?
Perhaps. Yeah, Pithing Needle. What are we naming with them? I should go
Tamio.
Can Pithing Needle name Tamio?
It says non-land permanent, doesn't it?
No, I know what they're playing. It's a lot of work. Gosh darn.
Now playing Life from the Loam. getting back Ursa Saga Wasteland. Wastelanding his blue red source. And yeah, he's swinging in with the one construct that can attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
At Tamio.
Yeah, but getting the -1/-0 from Tamio's
Back in-
uptick.
Transition.
Huh?
You need the transition.
Yup. I got some flame in my DMs for not putting in the deck names, so now they're up.
You're
is.
welcome.
Yes.
If it wasn't obvious, it was just Sky Control versus Lance.
Yeah, I did.
Fucking prize.
Yeah, I did say at the beginning, but if anyone was wondering, this is Lance versus Jeskai Control. This version of Lance is not, as we've discussed previously, is not running the
Dredging.
yeah.
3 lands.
Woo.
Jeez.
This is very much not the Dark Depths or any Turbo Depths sort of deck. This is more of the Free Strider Lookout kind of grinding value type of deck.
Double Wasteland.
Woo. And we see a Force of Will.
Yeah. Not getting the double Wastelands.
No, sir.
But I do believe he has another. Oh, wait, no, he took up Bisheiju. That's right.
Mm-hmm. But this game does not look very
so
fun.
One to Tamio, one to Face. That's
Mhm.
5.
With 8 minutes on the clock, we see this game 2 being going very long, unlike a lot of the games that we had previously.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
The live totals on the digital has not been updated, I believe, because I do think Teo took 1 to the dome.
From the
Sorting 1.
Yeah.
Gaining 5, I believe.
Yes, sir. Going up to 11, and Teodor scoops it up.
That is done.
This is 2-0 to Jonathan now. Getting him 3 points, going up to 9, which means he could be going all the way up to the top 8.
Yes, sir.
These are, as we have shown beforehand, the standings as of round 4. So Teodor Sundberg sadly does not have a chance to go up to the top 8, but Jonathan now with a now 3-2 and having a opponent win rate of 52.7778%. Perhaps going up to the top 8. We are not entirely sure.
I mean, it all depends on how the other matches went.
Yes, it does. Depending if Fredrik Näslund or Ludvig Blom have went better in their own matches, considering the fact that they have better tiebreakers.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, let me do some. We will be back for
Top 8
the
soon.
top 8 soon.
Yep.
Once the top 8 has been officially announced,
Yep.
we will read it up for you and give you some thrilling commentary for that. Thank you everyone for your patience, and we will see you soon. Hello everyone. We are here with the final standings. So, in the first place, we have Fredrik Forslund playing Nadu Elvish. In the second place, we have Robin Svensén, who is playing Grixis midrange. In the third place, we have Erik Kärrlander, who is playing Cradle Control. In the fourth place, we have Johan Larsson, who is playing a Nadu breakfast list. In the fifth place, we have someone who I do not have the deck list of in front of me right now, and I need to find it. Heck. But we have fifth place is Andreas Hofverberg, who is on Oops All Spells. Sixth place is Fredrik Nesslund, who I do not have the deck list of in front of me right now. Then we have Jonathan now on lands, as we've seen, and rounding off the top 8, we have Anton Räntilä on death and taxes. Soon we will get into seeing a little bit of the top 8. Please stay tuned, and we will be back in a few minutes. All right, we now have the quarterfinals. We have Fredrik Forslund on Nadu Elvish and Anton Räntilä on Death and Taxes.
Yorion style.
Yeah. This timer only goes to 15 minutes. Can I change it?
Yes. Down there, I believe.
Down where? No, not quite.
Yeah. Okay.
Aha!
Yeah. Because they will have 90 minutes for this round.
No, this needs to be 30. This needs to be 01. Save.
There we go.
Okay, now the timer
It's
is...
them.
Yes, so...
Welcome back, everybody.
Fredrik Forslund on Nordish Elves versus Räntilä on Death and Taxes. Now, Räntilä actually has an interesting take on Death and Taxes this time. Räntilä is very much a D&T aficionado. And this time he brought us a list with 4 of Felia, Exuberant Shepherd, and also 4 of Overlord of the Balemerk. Which are very much a part of the black-white sewers list that are going around in Modern. This is of course an 80 card deck with Yorion as the chosen Pokemon. The classic D&T.
Yeah.
Playing a Stoneforge Mystic on turn 2. After Fredrik has played his
Yeah, he's getting his calls around most likely here.
Most likely yes. No, what is that?
Oh, that is his Assassin's Blade, or Phantom Blade. When it enters, it attaches to and kills something, I believe.
Wait. What's it called?
Phantom Blade.
Phantoms? Or
Yes, no, that's right, Blade. It's from the Assassin's Creed set.
Yeah. For those of you who might not be familiar, Phantom Blade. It enters the battlefield and attaches to a creature, and then you destroy up to one other creature. Yeah, it's definitely a card. I would like to say spicy.
It's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Giving the equipped creature +1/+1 and menace is also fun, but
Menace
not
is always
as irrelevant.
We love Menace, but the ETB like destruction effect is definitely very nice. Especially
You can just put it into play with the Mystic.
2 mana destroy something. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yes, it is. Anyways, we are seeing a tapped.
Flagstones?
No, this is the other side of Witch Enchanter.
Oh, right, yes.
Enchanted Meadow, I believe?
Something like that.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
But. What?
Give him the finger.
People outside our door just fucking with me. Messing with my head.
They're not allowed in the booth.
No caps. Ooh, the Felia's in the hand. I love me a good Felia.
I hate that card so much.
She's a good dog.
Only you should be able to target your own stuff. Let my stuff be.
Ooh, pain Teferi. Scary Teferi. Put a dice on it, Fredrik.
You think he's waiting for it to be resolved?
Perhaps.
It has resolved.
Oh, it has resolved. Doesn't enter with
Oh, that is route 4.
immediately bouncing something?
Yeah.
What we bouncing? The Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable. Oh. Fredrik is a war criminal.
Why?
Just his decks are just the worst.
The worst?
Yes, they are the saw. Also, look at the mismatching Birds of Paradise, the Nadu Elves. Nothing about this is okay. There's nothing that I see on the screen right now that should be allowed. Boating in a witch-blessed meadow. I need to tell them to get the life totals slightly more in the frame. I'm gonna. Hopefully, our TO is actually watching somewhere, since he went 4-1 in the Swiss.
No, 1 and 4.
Sorry, 1-4.
Otherwise, he'd be playing in the finals.
Yeah, he went 1-4. So hopefully he is tuning into the stream and notices the fact that we need to adjust the placement of the life totals. But we are seeing a trade of resources. Recruiter of the guard being getting a force of will out of Forslund. Felia attacking in, blinking presumably the nothing? What? Is this a miss trigger? Felia is being blocked by Nomad Encore.
Is that soup camera? That's someone, not me, is fixing it.
Mm-hmm. We are seeing a Nadu coming in.
Yep, that's good.
Yep, now the life totals are better. Thank you very much, Mr. Tio.
Oh, yeah, I think that was Emil, but sure.
One of them. Thank you to whoever did that.
Natural order.
Pain. Nadu is pain.
Nadu is trash. Fuck that card.
That card can go straight to hell. Oh god, and now we got the cradle. This is not a good matchup.
And as is the case with finals, you lose, you go home.
You snooze, you lose, and that's it for today.
Pretty much, yep. So, what do we think about Nadu, chat? Ban it everywhere?
Please, God, please. Someone in the ether agree with me.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That is somewhere between a lot and way too much mana.
Indeed. Natural order away to Allosaurus Shepherd.
Mm-hmm.
Getting
Atraxa, probably?
yeah. He doesn't have enough creatures to do anything with Crater Hoof right now.
I mean, he's on.
What?
No. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures, and the Crater Hoof itself, or yeah, and
Okay, yeah.
yeah, because it's 4 creatures, and they all get +5/+5, and Räntilä was on 17, which would mean that the first game in the quarterfinals goes to Fredrik Forslund.
Why don't we just sideboard in here?
Does this look better? Yeah.
Yes. What was it?
Pastries being discussed.
I want pastries. Guys always forget about me. That suck.
No one forgot about. I got you a Red Bull this morning.
You just had Red Bulls laying around.
No, I actually went to Coop and we bought like 4 cans. I was just like, yes, this is 2 for me, 1 for you, 1 for Courtney. Because I don't have a chemical dependency. I don't know what you are talking about. Anyways, in sideboarding.
The hefty sideboarding going on here, though.
Yeah, I mean, it is a rough matchup as far as Räntilä. I mean,
I mean, he has a lot more cards he could like get rid of to get better cards to make
Yeah.
the matchup more fair. Because like he has 20 extra cards to look at. To, like, oh, these don't work against.
I mean,
Nadu.
I see a world where Wrath of the Skies comes in. I see a world where Grafdigger's Cage comes in.
Yeah, the Gravitic's Cage is really good just to not have
Yeah, Disruptor Flute as well.
Disruptor Fruit. Yeah.
Also has, it is less relevant, but Garrett Teague is in Räntilä's sideboard,
Yeah.
which is a dope card. Not for this matchup, but it is a cool ass card.
I used to play that as my commander back in the day, just to fuck with people.
You are a bad person.
Sure am.
Almost like playing Lavinia as your commander.
Ha! Stop me.
I can't.
I did. I turned it into Blue Farm.
Even worse of a person. My God.
Yahoo!
Mario noises.
I won. I borrowed the deck once from Anton. I won, and then
Teague, stop.
Felix bullied me into playing it.
Let's see. Fredrik is on 1 Court of Calling, 1 Finale of Devastation, and 4 of Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, Teague. Yeah.
You're
Oh.
good. All good.
Well, welcome back, Pat Dan. Welcome back from the kitchen.
Did you make a sandwich? If so, can I have half?
Did you make some pasta? I love pasta.
I'm okay with pasta.
Listen.
Love it. Like I said, would love a pizza right now.
God, I would love a pizza.
Order us a family pizza, Teo.
I'm making falafel with avocado and
No, okay.
no comment.
It's a bit of a heresy, like, sure, but you know,
It
you
is.
do you if you like.
Next to it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
Less of a heresy. Then again, I'm just not a big fan of avocado, so you know.
Really? Avocado is like a top tier fruit. It is.
Like I said, you can have your opinions.
No, it is objectively a fruit.
Yeah, oh, definitely true. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about fruits, let's see if nope. I don't have a good one.
I have one, but it's offensive, so I won't.
It's not.
You feel that it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
We are
Anywho,
going into mulligans. It
Going down to
looks,
6, I
Yeah, it looks
believe.
like Forslund is going down to 6. Räntilä perhaps keeping. I
I think Räntilä is keeping this. Yeah.
yeah.
Looks like it.
Having a disruptor flute in hand is quite good.
Pretty
against,
good. Okay.
Yeah.
Fredrik's keeping his 6, and Räntilä on play
Yeah.
straight off with the fetch into
Aether Vial
Aethervile, and that's getting
Oh.
forced.
immediately.
Ouchie, bouchie. Would you also like to take one? There we go. That is tapped Räntilä. He's a thing for 0, which means he's getting
The
Dryad Arm.
yeah, the broccoli man.
Girl.
What?
Dryads are female.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, is Ren? Because Ren is a dryad, but I've heard most
Ren-
people refer to Ren as he.
Maybe Magic Lord, they're both.
Them. Fix that for you. Anyways. Short cutting galore.
I mean, yes. But also, don't. Please don't.
These are highly trained professionals. Don't.
They've played Magic for a good amount of time.
Most of their adult lives and some of their not adult lives.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, bolting in a Witch Blessed Meadow.
For a Stone Forge Mystique. You most likely getting Fathom Blade again.
No.
This time he's getting Color Complete. Already?
Are we just seeing again?
Yeah. For
That is a nice. Is this the
from the
from the vault?
From the
Oh.
vault, I believe. Yeah.
I think that's the one that I am running in my haha funny CH deck. Getting a Green Sun Zenith, X equals 1.
What is he getting?
Either an Allosaurus Shepherd or
A bird?
a bird. No,
Oh, Noble Hierarch.
no. We're getting the Dryad. Nope. Curing Ranger. Names are so much easier when you have them written on a page in front of you.
Yep.
Bink bonk. Anything else for the turn, Mr. Forslund? No.
No, he's passing.
Ooh, are we gonna see an actual activation of Stoneforge?
I don't. It doesn't look like he has. He has 2 cards in hand, and I don't think he has 1 more Zenith in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the other card is removable. So
Oh, he drew 3 of 4 Zenith, or
I don't know. It looks like he was flicking away a little bit too fast for me.
Mm-hmm. Now, do we keep the Disruptor Flute out, or do we see the whatchamacallit, the Cauldron coming in?
I could see an argument for both, really.
I would agree. We are first seeing a fetch, though. No, we are seeing
Skyclave Apparition.
My beloved.
Yeah, it's all right.
I love playing it in Canadian Highlander.
Canland.
So it is a great format.
Yeah, it's all right.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the formats of all time.
It's a format for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just used to play bullshit, balance, death prot, and then eat out basically.
I have a Nadu war crime list.
Nadu is a war crime.
Sure is. But it feels slightly more okay when you're also playing with like Moxen, you know?
Oh, is it? Ooh, he's thinking about it.
We're having some thoughts. Swords to plowshares, targeting the giant arbor. Gaining life.
I mean, he can activate the Stone Fortune response.
Sure can. We're seeing a Stoneforge activation in Frederick's end step, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Incorrect germ. It's a Phyrexian germ, Judge.
No, it is a very. No, I think it's just a germ token.
All of them are now Phyrexian germs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it looks like the not having any blue mana is messing with Frederick's.
Yeah, he has a. He has a pretty blue hand. Sorry, we're both very tired. I stayed up too late and.
I was judging an RCQ yesterday. Let me tell you, limited RCQs take some energy.
I know. I've been doing them for a while now.
Yeah.
My next one, luckily, is just
standard.
Just standard, yeah. Well, I don't mind.
Yeah, I staffed you, didn't I? Or no, it's the Westeros.
Yeah, it's the Westeros one. I'm also doing the one in Stockholm.
Oh damn!
You staffed me for that. What are you talking about? Oh damn!
No, it's like you hustling.
Oh, I am indeed hustling. So I can get that cheddar.
Get that dope.
Favorite color is green. You can call me Mr. Krabs.
Heck yeah, brother. Getting in. Ooh, the Phantom Blade.
Bye, Alcor.
Bye, Encore. Oh, and he couldn't keep his nah, and this is a wrap.
The 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh God, no. This program does not like me. We are.
Mr. Krabs, what made you decide to build a Krusty Krabs right next to the original Krusty Krabs? I like money.
Yes, sir. We are going into game 3. We see Forslund perhaps
more sideboarding.
Yeah, changing a bit his sideboard. So,
Achoo.
Shenanigans being had.
Like D&D is a very good deck. It's a solid deck. It's been around it's a top contender in most legacy tournaments. But
It depends on
Nadu
the
is
meta.
just so fucking degenerate.
Yep. I mean, the most of the reason why Forslund couldn't really keep up was because his lands were just
Yeah.
were not cooperating.
Absolutely. Like, I don't know who would I favor for this match.
You know, I want to see DNT get like a good, maybe a semi finish would be respectable. I like DNT, especially with
You just don't want Nadu. In
yeah,
top
no,
8.
okay, you know you got me. I just don't like Nadu. But considering the fact that we have two players playing different versions of Nadu, we have both Nadu Elves and Nadu Breakfast
Yeah.
in the top 8.
And like the breakfast version is arguably better than the Elves version.
Yeah, this is, by the way, to anyone who kind of lost focus. Fredrik Forslund was the first place in the Swiss. Räntilä managing to squeeze in 8th. So this is very much the underdog versus something stupid, and here's something stupid. We are getting some outside information. Oh.
So this is Scary Teferi on 5 and
Scary Teferi.
Scary Teferi and passing to Räntilä, who is deciding if he wants to fetch probably. Yeah, turn 1 Hierarch is just
Yeah,
that's
just
what the deck does.
jumping to 3 mana is
Yeah.
like Legacy has been for a while about like 3 mana stuff. Like between having the Moon Stompy decks and like getting the Dork decks to get in things like Nadu and Teferi in is scary. That's why he got the name Scary Teferi.
Scary Teferi.
What is going on? What are we thinking about?
Huntler's thinking about something. You know,
Sure is.
draws the card.
Drawing a Bowmaster, fetching down to 19. Playing a Scrubland for the turn, shortcutting into putting in a Bowmaster into play. He has currently in play a Savannah and a Scrubland. Actually, fun fact. I don't know if you actually heard this. So when I was judging Legacy, like a year or something ago, one of my players was borrowing his duels from a friend, and in the middle of the tournament he went to the person who was judging this event and was like, "Hey, do you have a spare Scrubland by any chance?" And he was like, "Yes, why?" And he showed him that instead of borrowing a Scrubland, he was borrowing by mistake a Savannah, whose art looks, as you can see on screen, it looks almost identical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, the Bowmasters targeted.
In Nova Hierarch.
Yeah. Or
It did.
did it?
Yeah, it shot the Nova
Yeah.
Hierarch.
Here is Nomad's Encore. And a Guy's Cradle tapping for a Bop. This is like being very grindy decks. This is a fast match.
Yeah.
Like we are 20 something minutes in and we are already in game 3.
Yeah.
I would probably need to go hunt for another game, perhaps, depending on how fast things
I
are
mean, if
going.
the other games are also going fast, we're just going to the next round. I'm assuming.
Might be the situation.
Does he want to trade here to keep his Teferi alive? I mean, there's 19 still.
Teferi is on 5, so. But I definitely see a world where we trade Nomads Encore for Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah, 100%. Really.
But we can't currently quite see Forslund's hand, so
I also don't know if Räntilä has like a pump spell or something in the. I don't think so.
it wouldn't be relevant because he can only play spells in sorcery speed.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The fairy going down to 2, meaning it can't bounce something during the next turn. Going into the second main phase.
Looks like it. Land, yeah.
Land
3
is
mana.
Caracas, and we are getting nothing.
2 mana.
We're getting a
Gaddock
Teague.
Yikes.
Our beloved. Now I want to. It's been a hot minute since I read Gaddock Teague. I also need to remember how to write his name. Oh, that was a Freudian slip if I ever seen one. So Gaddock Teague, 21, who is not entirely. I actually forgot about the second line. Non-creature spells with X in their mana cost can't be.
Yeah, so it
Cast.
shuts down Queen Jones.
Yeah, it's quite good, quite good.
Second Nomad.
He is knowing and he is madding.
He's ill, yo. Yeah, alright.
Stalled out games. Now this is where Overlord of the Baelmerk is really good.
Yeah, but it doesn't have Overlord the Bilmerk.
No, he does not have Baelmerk mana right now.
Well, he could impend it, I guess.
Yeah, isn't it black to impend it?
Yeah, black 1.
But he only has 1 black mana currently available.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. Not against Worldly Tutor, but you don't play that in Legacy.
No, no, you don't. No, you don't. I don't remember if it's legal actually.
Everything is legal on.
No, I like Vampiric. I don't believe is legal.
Oh, okay.
Like you play Personal Tutor in Doomsday sometimes. So like if you could have Mystic Tutor, you definitely would have played it.
We're going to blocks. Oh no.
We are going to blocks. Excitement. Are we sacrificing the bot for something?
No, I don't think so. But I'd definitely sacrifice a Nomad for Bowmaster.
Yep. Now, Räntilä does have in his hand a Felia, which would be much nicer when Teferi's not on board.
Yeah, exactly.
And this board state looks like it's going to lead to a stalled out game, so perhaps I'm not entirely sure if Fredrik wants to trade here, or to at least make a
I
block.
think he wants to keep his Teferi alive, though.
Most certainly.
Okay, so
So-
he's sacrificing a bird,
And
trading the Bowmasters.
now, if Räntilä manages to get his Overlord of the Baelmerk out, or his pre-war form aware.
Alright. He's exiling the Teferi.
This is the wrong place to put that one.
Bad. That goes to exile. Bad boys, bad boys. Like they put the marker down that it's 3, but the Teferi needs to go in exile. That's what a Sky Clave Apparition does.
One second.
Alright. My colleague is off to inform the judge because the Teferi should be in exile and not in the graveyard. see what the plays are here. He has. It has been fixed. They fixed it.
I know because
So I went to call the judge to fix the game state and give the appropriate penalties for not putting. So this is a partial fix on a double GRV.
Okay. Slap, slap. Oh, there's another. Nobly hierarch. Cut the deck.
Cut my deck into pieces.
Don't. Those cards are expensive.
Yeah. Oh, I love failure.
Last in Ophelia, you're just gonna skyclave things now.
Yeah, just
Skyclave flicker.
yeah.
Let's go. Ooh.
Ooh.
Masters of the Bow.
Pew pew.
Wait, huh?
The token gets bigger.
Yeah. But are they 1/1s?
Who is 1/1?
The nomads.
Yes, sir.
Then why didn't it die when he blocked with it?
You
Or
can
do they have first strike?
redirect something to somewhere.
Oh yeah, we directed it to the birds. That's true.
The bridge was
No
dying.
more Bowmasters. Second nomad. Redirects it to.
But he cast another. What?
Cast another Bowmasters.
Yep, this looks like
And
it's
that's a game, Anton.
That is 2-1 to Anton Räntilä, going into the quarterfinals.
Good job. I'm gonna see if there's matches we can steal.
Yeah. If we go back into the final standings, as you can see, Fredrik Forslund, who was first in the Swiss, has been now eliminated. Going into the next round, we are going to see what is happening. But for now, we are waiting to see if perhaps we can show you one more match before we start. Before we go to a break, before the semifinals. Thank you everyone for listening, and thank you for your patience. Okay, so we are soon going into the semifinals. Just to keep track of what is going on. In the semifinals that we're not going to be looking at, we have Anton and Räntilä that we saw in the last
quarter, yeah.
in the quarter, going up against Johan Larsson, who is playing a Nadu breakfast list.
Yeah.
In the match that we are going to be soon looking at, we have Robin Svensén on Grix's mid-range, kind of the Delver sort of style of deck.
Yeah.
And Erik Kärrlander, who we had on the stream like twice already.
Yeah.
Playing Cradle Control. Going into this match, this is kind of a this is a trenches.
Yeah.
Sort of,
Oh yeah.
This
For
is very
sure.
much like a grind fest of all. We have from both sides like Orcish Bowmasters galore, many sort of kind of.
I mean, it's a good card. It does
Yeah.
so much. It kills so many of the good interaction pieces as well. So
Yeah, but without further ado, we are going to transition into the feature match where we have Robin, Svensén, and Erik
who's on the play?
going at it. So if we take a look on the standings, Robin Svensén was the second, and Erik Kärrlander was third. Therefore, Robin Svensén is going to be our designated player. Also, probably going to be on the play.
Yeah. Like there isn't a matchup in Legacy currently where you don't want to be on the play.
Yeah, pretty much. So we are going to be seeing that players are now shuffling the decks, presenting them for pre-game shuffling and so on. I will start the timer once they actually start the game. And yeah, so from Robin, he's actually, it's kind of interesting. He has in his list like all of things that indicate a lot of tuning, and I've heard like in the Stockholm Legacy podcast, which I listen to sometimes when I do laundry. Usually, it's very much like tuned in. So we have like 2 Tamios, 2 Snapcaster Mages, 2 Baleful Strixes, like 2 Cling to Dust, a Drown in the Lock, like 2 Colligan's Commands, and like very Waterlog Teachings, which is the double-sided land that costs 4 to look for stuff, and on the other side it's a Demir land.
Yeah.
Like very much like tuned in. On the other side, we of course have Cradle Control, which we have seen quite a bit.
Yeah, it's been doing very well.
Yeah, it has all of the like natural order decks seem to be, or like the decks that get out attracts the Cradle Behemoth are quite good.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start the timer.
Yeah. So we're looking at first 7 here.
Yeah, and let's see what is going on.
I mean, that's not great for Cradle having the hoof in your hand.
Is it both the hoof and the Atraxa?
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, it
So
sure is. This is
he's showing everybody that is not a keep.
No, that sure is not.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that is a big oof.
Yeah. Oh well.
We're seeing a mulligan from Kärrlander and what looks like a keep from Svensén's side, which is really something you don't want to see from your Grix's mid-range opponent.
Yeah. You prefer them to mulligan down to 5 or whatever.
Yeah, all of their dazes, all of their force of wills,
Yeah.
just
it's rough. But yeah, hoof Traksha opening hand is just very unfortunate.
yeah. Weirdly enough, we don't see from Svensén any of the like usual suspects. We have like a playset of lightning bolts. After the frog bannings, this is definitely a lovely thing to see.
I mean, I love lightning bolts. Just so
It is my favorite. I think I have one of them in my wallet just for fun. But like we don't see the what's the name of the Nethergoyf, the 1 mana one? Because there's one that's called Necrogoyf, one that's called Nethergoyf.
Yeah, Nethergoyf, because Necrogoyf is played. Nethergoyf is not.
Yeah, so it's the 1 mana one that escapes. Like that usually sees play in these sort of decks, and no DRCs, nothing of that variety. Just good old Grixis midrange. Almost a Grixis controlled list, but slightly more aggressive.
Yeah, so fetching for C and
That ponder. That ponder. You don't need to know what it says. You know what it says.
And he keeps them in that order and draws. Okay.
Like God intended.
Oh, wow. Ignoble? Sure.
It's double R. Her. Look at me getting Swedish names wrong.
Kärrlander.
Ooh. Oh, these bolts they look great.
Old school bolty.
Old school bolts. Target, deal 3 damage to target creature or player. Love it. Clinging to dust. The windswept heat. Straight up 4 of Gaia's Cradle. Love to see it.
It says right here. Why is who's told? What? Yeah, it's double RR, not RLR.
Oh, whoops. I'm so good. I misclicked. Okay, I moved the R.
There we go. We know maths.
Yes, I know. I know. Sorry. I'm being yelled at in my DMs.
That's me.
Oof.
Knicket of the
Snap.
relic. No, a white of the reliquary.
Oh, that is a
We get
with Clinkdust in the graveyard. It's slightly worse, but
sure.
seeing a Tameo coming in and a Brainstorm.
Flipping the Tameo instantly.
Yeah, not even pretending to try and make clues with her. It's just like no.
I don't care about clues. I need to do my +2 bullshit.
Yes, sir.
What is he putting back on top? What's he keeping?
No, I don't like Spell Pierce in this matchup. Gotta be honest. Considering how many creatures Kratom Control runs, it's just doesn't feel that good. Plusing the Tameo.
Yes, sir.
And are we casting another cantrip or are we passing it?
No, he's doing something.
We are cycling Lorien Reveal.
Island Cycle Lorien revealed.
Yeah, getting cards in graveyard is just with the Cling to Dust, especially with White of the Reliquary in play, kind of shrinking it.
Yeah.
Getting like a lot of value out of that card. It's a 2 of in the deck, so obviously something that Robin has decided that is good. I also forgot to capitalize Robin's name. So good at names. So good.
Anyway. Playing the Volcanic.
Yeah, he play a land on Lost Track.
He's on the play.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would like him to move the Dryad Arbor to the creature like thingy.
No, he's doing it right. The Dryad Arbor should be in the land area.
I disagree. This was a whole debacle.
I know, but this one clearly shows that
Yeah.
it's a Dryad Arbor. The other guy, the issue was
The from the vault one really looks
yeah.
like a basic
it's-
forest.
yeah, exactly. I just really love Future Side Border. So
Oh, I love Future Sight Border.
if I can get good cards in Future Side Border, yes, please.
God, if I would make my
Okay.
entire deck.
Oh yeah, if I could,
If I could, I would.
100%.
Yeah. White
Elfish Reclamer.
of the Reliquary currently being a 4/4, getting slightly smaller from Tamio, and Snapcaster chumping the white.
Yes.
Looks like Svensén perhaps is interested. Ooh.
A
Snapping off the Spell Pierce on the natural order.
yeah. He sacrificed the Dryad Arbor.
Yes,
to do
sir.
It. Yeah.
That is painful.
That's why you have Spellpish.
Mm-hmm. Pondering the orb.
Yeah.
Ooh, that Bowmasters looks pretty nice right now. See, Bowmaster, Delta, and Bolt, keeping them on top. Drawing the Bolt, I believe? No, the Bowmasters.
Bowmasters. Yeah.
Alright. Now we have a bit of a conundrum of, are we killing something? Is Elvish Reclaimer currently turned on? Needs some amount of lands in the graveyard.
Yeah, it's not enough. There's only 2 in there. There's 1 fetch, 2 fetches in there.
Mm-hmm. 2 fetches and the Dryad Arbor.
Oh yeah, the Dryad Arbor, sure. So sacrifice the Hierarch to
Wait.
So he played the Orchid Bowmaster targeting the Hierarch. In response, he's sacrificing the Hierarch to look for a land.
Yeah, so he should not have the Bowmaster token in play.
Correct.
Let's see if they fix it before I need to go out and fix it. Phasing out.
No, that's no. You need to
No,
stop this.
no.
You need to stop this.
Wait.
So the error played there was, if we've all watched it correctly, the Bombers came into play to shoot the Noble Hierarch, and then in response, Erik sacrificed the Noble Hierarch to the White of the Reliquary, which means the Bowmaster does not trigger and get a Orc token. Let's see what the fix is, if we were correct to intervene here, because yeah, from what we could see, he shouldn't have gotten the Bowmaster token, of the Orc Army token. So we're just waiting on resolve here. What happened? So we were right?
Yeah, so the problem was that the token was never supposed to even exist.
Exactly.
Therefore, targeting something that would never have existed
Yeah.
is problematic.
Yeah. Okay. But then it was just gonna phase out something else.
Yeah. I didn't want to cascade mistakes and then.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's phased out.
I see that mark on the sleeve. It's a mark card.
A little bit, and then he can resolve the ponder as
Yes.
normal. But yeah, okay. Stop it.
Magic players, am I right?
Jeez, noobs. Play,
No.
play
No, these aren't.
Play Lorcana.
Good game, I was told.
It's fun, but it's very Hearthstone-y, very
You play any of it?
non-interactive. Yeah. But it's very non-interactive. You can't do anything on your opponent's turn, basically. Anywho, he's shuffling away and drawing
Yes.
a random card instead.
Nothing was interesting in the top 3 cards, as it seems.
Clearly.
3 out of 4 ponders already played.
Jeez. Easy plays the pretty ones. Well, that's not true. I really like the Secret Lair one.
Secret Lair one?
You?
Mm. Lore win.
And the turtle.
Lore win supremacy.
Yeah, too bad we're not going back there because we had to make Avatar the Last Airbender instead.
Don't. No.
I mean, I love Avatar the Last Airbender.
Yeah, but like, I would rather have Lore win.
I would rather have Lorwyn, 100%. What do we think, Chad? Lorwyn or Avatar?
Oh, let me open chat on my phone. What are we thinking?
Yeah, this one.
Isn't this the Magicon promo? Or like a...
Oh yeah, maybe. It says SLD, so I'm always... That's Secret Lair.
I believe you got that.
Turtle.
I hate that turtle.
Turtle.
I hate it.
This is also the... That's nice.
Lorwyn all the way for me.
The Lower Fruit. This one's pretty cool too.
Oh yeah, that one's cute.
I love, like, regardless of everything, there's always a tree somewhere. Like 3. Not in the full art one, unfortunate. Wait. I contradicted myself. Spell pierce, no.
No. No, how he just immediately was like, no.
Like, that's not happening, buddy.
Ain't happening.
Not today.
Are we pondering again?
I mean, that's his last ponder, so.
Should be. No, I only see,
I see
3 in the graveyard.
If he only plays full art, then just 3, yeah.
I mean, Robin is a man of culture, so you know.
Yeah. He's pondering the ponder.
You wanna grab pizza after this?
Don't have money, dude. I have to go.
You wanna make Anton get us pizza after this, dude?
There isn't even a good pizza place around here.
Is there?
There isn't. I think.
There.
Yeah, ask Emily. He works here, so he should know.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. I mean, when I because I had a course around here, I used to eat like at the KFC.
Oh, well, we'll buy KFC, but Anton got food poisoning last time, so.
Did he?
Well, I don't know, it wasn't cooked properly or something. There was something wrong with last time he ate KFC. Then again, Anton does have a weak constitution.
I mean, he have an inconsistent constitution.
True, not weak, but inconsistent. It's random.
Anton, FYI, is the judge for this event. If
He's also a really good friend, so he knows we trash talk about him sometimes.
yes, we are here to do exactly that. That is why we are here today.
Yeah, that's our prerogative.
Collector Oof,
K commanding the Collector Roof, getting back the Snapcaster Mage.
Scheiße.
Owie, ouch.
Oh, he's just sacrificing them.
Yeah.
He's still gonna get the snappy back, but
Yeah, as long as there's one like legal target in play, then he can.
still do it.
Ooh. Oh, the double whammy.
Oh, that's rough.
The
Yeah, bye.
double whammy.
Bye.
Ow.
Tries to resolve as much as possible. Nothing. Oh shit. Up.
Whoops.
Went down again. More?
Oh, that's fine. I think this is like the IKEA table.
I love these tables. I wish I could like get one for at home as well.
No, yeah. I think it's from IKEA.
We're like literally we're brand dropping the entire day, but we're not sponsored by anything.
I wish I was sponsored by IKEA.
The
you
one
know?
thing that sponsors us is Anton technically.
Yeah.
He's good to us. He buys us food.
Yeah. Anton is the patron saint of judges.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Swedish saint of judges.
Yeah.
Yeah. This seems to be a bad day to be Robin Svensén.
Oh, that was rough. It was
Yeah.
a good, definitely a good play by Erik there.
Oh, yeah.
So nice.
That
Oh, you'd like to fuck with me? Okay, well, here's,
that like the
here's the answer, buddy.
ooh, Springheart Nantuko on that white.
I've mixed copies of it when you play a land, right?
Yes, sir, it does.
Sheesh. Wow. On the Nantuko, yeah. Wow, indeed. Better. Oh, down to 3. Jesus. Does it give it vigilance?
No,
Wait,
it just has vigilance.
Right. It
Yeah.
has vigilance.
Yeah, and Robin just
Robert
scoops it
just
up.
packs it
Yeah.
up. Yeah, it's like, well, I guess. So what would you sideboard here if you're Robin?
I would sideboard in Tears, probably.
Tears resolves.
Yeah. My God. I mean, Robin has. He does have a very. I mean, the consign to memory is definitely a something to think about.
Yeah.
Like,
I would also like the surgicals would be good just to get rid of.
yeah. I mean, Price of Progress is also like
Yeah, fair.
the one of the classics.
Oh, you'd like to play no basic lands. Interesting choice.
Interesting choice. Take 1,000,000.
Take a damage or 2.
Yeah. But what is? Actually, here's a fun sideboard card. Let me look at it real quick. Maddening Hex.
Yeah, so you enchant the player, and at the beginning of their upkeep or something, you roll a die and they take that much damage.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Oh wait, no, they take damage and then you roll a die to give it to another
Yeah,
player, but
just,
it can never enchant you. So it always stays on your opponent.
Yeah, it's one of those commander cards where they just ended up being I like in a grindy matchup. I think this is like a banger.
Yeah. Like play a non-creature spell, roll d6, take that much damage, and give it to yourself.
Yeah, it is what it is.
You know, I play that in one of my commander decks actually.
Yeah, but it plays a lot different in commander than it does in
Of course,
ones.
because you have multiple opponents in commander. Like here, just stays on the person you put it on.
Yep, it is a pain and a half. Well, we're going into game 2. Robin is on the play. It didn't look like there was a lot of sideboarding happening.
No, I think nobody sideboarded really.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Erik puts in ley lines, but he just as well might not. Like, it's not as important as it is in other matchups, and the play set of Thoughtseizes is not important. This is like slow of a matchup. Snuff outs, just like the things that you want to take out, like the Orcish Bowmasters and the Baleful Strix, are black. So
yeah, exactly.
And Force of Vigor doesn't do anything.
No.
So
like you can reliably, I feel he can reliably get Bajuka Buck with the white to get rid of for Robin's graveyard.
Yeah,
so
either that or with a crop rotation. So
yeah,
I feel like Erik feels pretty confident in his position.
Yeah.
Against a fair matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
But let's get into the opening hands.
Yeah, so in the other matchup that we're not showing, Nadu Breakfast versus Jorgen style Death and Taxes. I mean, we spoke to Anton before the match, or in between rounds, really.
Anton, the judge, or Anton, the player?
Anton, the player,
Räntilä.
and he said he felt fairly confident about.
Yeah. Perhaps we're going to see some very as like it's pretty traditional for these events to get really grindy finals.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I feel like we don't see as many fast combo decks going all the way up to finals.
No.
It's just these players love consistency, and that's what they do.
Fetch, response, fetch. Sounds fair.
No stifle.
No stifle.
God, I wish.
Oh man, it happened to me the first time I started playing Legacy here in Stockholm when I moved to Sweden. One of the first events, like, oh, okay, I was playing Infect, which I still do, and it was like, oh wow, turn 1 land, crack, wooded foothills, stifle. It's like, well, okay.
Well, okay, fuck you too, I guess.
That's how we're gonna play. Fuck you too, I guess.
Yeah. We are getting a survey land from Robin Svensson's side.
Yeah, and keeping it on top.
Yeah, keeping it on top, getting a banger. Untapping, upkeeping. Oh, we cutting. Drawing.
We cut them.
A basic swamp into a bowmaster, killing.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. This time actually getting the token.
This time actually getting the token.
Yeah.
Alright.
They will not forget that one. Fetching down to 18.
I am feeling also looking for fetching for a surveillance.
Kärrlander is.
Oh no,
no,
you can't. It's his turn, so that wouldn't be smart.
I mean, you could do that, but I don't believe it's a good idea.
No.
Hot news from our other game. It looks like whoever's winning this match is going to be playing against Nadu Breakfast.
Which means Anton Räntilä has been knocked out of the tournament.
Even though he has said that he was pretty confident about the matchup, it looks like he was not confident enough to go against the champ.
Yeah.
We got some dorks. The Noble Hierarch and a Elvish Reclaimer on Kärrlander's side.
Yes, sir. Polluted Deltor.
Oh god, I wish I could get myself some onslaught fetches. Those look so good.
Me.
But the wooded foothills from the most recent Modern Horizon set is definitely one of my favorite arts.
I mean, I'm a fancy boy, and I like Zendikar Expeditions, but those are so fucking expensive sometimes.
Yeah, they get up there in price. Yeah, we are brainstorming. I kind of like the bolt here.
Yeah, he's probably keeping the bolt.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he put on top, but perhaps fetching a.
Yeah, he's fetching it away. So.
Yeah, getting. I'm thinking Badlands. I'm not entirely sure.
Most
though.
likely Badlands. Yeah.
Yeah, either Badlands or Volcanic Island.
No Badlands. He stopped already.
The Reed. I am seeing his hand and also no.
Yeah, bolting something.
Yeah, bolting the Reclaimer away.
Yep.
Understandable.
And taking 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please update the yes. Good boy. Oh, such good boys.
Anton's also standing right there.
What would we do without him?
Die.
He would be very hungry.
We'd be very hungry.
And perhaps a little homeless.
Oh, definitely homeless.
And we're getting a white of the reliquary, currently a 4/4.
For each card or for each creature card?
Each creature card.
Then
And it's a 2/2. No, it's a 2/2 on base.
Oh, I thought it was a 1/1 on base.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Then it would be a 3/3. Math.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Baiting.
What is going on?
What does he want now?
Oh, Kaito. I hate that card. I do not. My good friend it likes to play ninjas in Legacy. And I have
played Kaido.
Yeah, I have discovered in the worst way that Containment Priest does not interact with Kaito at all.
Sure doesn't.
Yeah, and it is a thorn in my existence. Cool.
Containment Priest does work on Dried Arbor, unfortunately.
Sure does. But it's wait.
It says non-token, not non-token, non-land.
Second, let me. I mean, it's not relevant now. I'll look at it later. This is not relevant for this.
Sure isn't.
None of them is playing white. Is this an alpha forest?
Maybe?
A signed alpha forest.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm. Why did the Dried Arbor die?
It's a good question.
I think it was bolted.
Perchance.
Mayhaps.
Yeah, because he's a 2 bolts in graveyard.
Are we natural ordering?
Yep.
Yes.
Sure is.
Ooh.
For what?
I think it's an Atraxa here.
Yeah, why is he showing? Yep.
The foil looks really nice from the camera angle that we have.
Yeah. I like the full art one.
I don't know. You know what's the worst one is the oil slick one.
Yeah, because you can't effing see what's on there.
Yep. Atraxa, the multi-format all-star. Oh, the bog that made Svensén's existence be painful. We got enchantment, sorcery, land, and now a creature.
Oh, I think he just takes the reclaimer here.
I'm not sure. Yeah? Yeah, he wants the hoof in the library.
Go on the bottom. Bye-bye.
Offering to cut.
Offering to shuffle. Put on bottom.
No, this is not randomized enough. I want to cut this, please. But now having the refuel from Atraxa's. So putting Springer Nantuko on Atraxa's bonkers.
Does he have one?
Yeah, it's an enchant. You can see over there. He got it from Atrax as an enchantment.
Brainstorming.
Now let me pull up Kaito real quick just so I can
Shit on him some more.
no, just so I could I just want to pull up Kaito real quick because it's not a very common legacy card. So you can tap the Atraxa down, but that would not be very helpful. This is kind of a precarious situation.
It's also on too, so he'd lose the Kaido.
Yeah, and then he would just be kind of at the graces.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's doing it. He's at the graces of whatever else happens. Are we doing something in response? What is going on? Is Anton mad at them?
Clearly, he's saying something.
Yeah.
Well, I saw Svensson's hand. I saw Svensson's hand.
Oh.
There's not a Kaito.
Oh God.
So he's just gonna swing with the work army and then Kaito in.
Kaito looks to be Svensén's darling this game.
Oh.
I mean, he does have another turn before they get to untap, so.
Truth.
But getting the Kaito pumping
but like
up.
getting a flying either flying a blocker or flying.
Yeah, getting a flying Death Toucher blockers and drawing a card.
Drawing a card.
Yeah.
He's reconsidering though.
He's thinking.
Can he hear us?
Svensén, this is outside assistance. You don't want to match that game. Match?
Judge? Yes. Match.
Is Judge mad at them? What is going on? Is he? Oh no, he's just tanking.
Facepalm. He's deep in the tank. Oh yeah, he's doing the kind of. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, good solid play. Sure.
Yeah. I believe he's plussing the Kaido here just to
just to get him bigger and embleming. Well, you can also surveil, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's surveilling. He's zeroing it. Surveil 2, and then draw a card.
Oh yeah, and
And
Kärrlander is currently on 7 life, which is not ideal.
He's gonna take another 2 at least next turn.
Mm-hmm.
But he can put up new blockers, so.
Yeah. This is
Oh, he can do Nantuko onto the Atraxa, play the fetch,
oh god.
play the fetch, trigger
God.
Atraxa, play the
fetch in response to it and make like a copy. God.
and then most likely sacrifice the original, keep one of the copies.
Yeah.
So he has a 7/7 flying lifelink dead touch. Bullshit.
Multi-format all-star.
Multi-format Artaro.
Wait, did he put one of the surveillance cards in hand by him? Oh no, you draw a
You
card. for
draw a
each-
card
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. Okay. Taking off the stun counters. Having some fun.
I mean, it's like that seems like the best. Like, I don't can't really see what it is at, but like not bestowing, but or is it bestow? I don't know.
It is bestow, yes.
Yeah, bestowing the Nantuko doesn't
Oh.
seem like a bad idea.
Playing a ignoble hierarch.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if that is the play here. Getting another tracks out is
Yeah, he is bestowing.
onto
Not Atraxa. Yeah, that's
yeah.
the better play.
Yeah.
Play the Cradle for only one.
Oh yeah, if he had the cradle in hand, then yes, that is most certainly the play.
Tapping it for 3, I guess.
Tapping it for 1, yeah. Having 1 green mana.
Or 4. Oh wait, no. 3. Like, is he? Yeah, we don't really have audio, so we don't know. But is he keeping the copy?
I'm not sure.
No, you can't do. He wants to get 4 mana, but you can't.
No, you can't.
He's keeping the original. It seems.
That is.
I mean, it's not a wrong play, but the better
It
play
is
would.
one of the plays that he could do. Oh. You do. Like, the Grist is.
The Grist is a planeswalk. Is a creature.
Yeah, it's a creature. It's not. You can't take it as a planeswalker. Interesting.
Cradle for land.
Now, will he try to take another creature? I'm interested. No.
I mean, Anton's standing right there. Just go tell him. He's right there.
Yeah. What does?
Well, he's playing the other creature he tutored for, so go tell him.
Yeah.
Some interesting plays happening here. Like, I don't really know what we can go back to future match. Was it fine?
Yeah, I could not remember if it is a creature in addition to its other types or just a creature, but it is in addition.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
it could
fine.
take it as a
Yeah,
planeswalker.
it is. Okay, very good. Time's gotta go.
Ooh. DMCA. It's Jenny. Jenny's got a gun.
Janie's gotta.
Copyright.
If it's less than 10 seconds, you're fine.
I don't remember.
Don't quote me on this.
This is not legal advice.
I am not a lawyer.
The presenter is not a lawyer. And is most certainly not incredibly smart.
Hey, eat dicks.
We are both the presenter. Yeah, this does not seem to be Svensson's day.
I mean, he's still in it.
He is in it, but this does not inspire hope.
Like, I wonder why Erik didn't just make a. Oh, because if he sacrifices the original, then he loses his Nantuko.
No, the Nantuko just
Yeah,
becomes a creature. And
Yeah, but then he
would make
doesn't get
one
new.
ones.
He doesn't make new copies.
Yeah, But still, it feels a little greedy, you know?
Yeah, a little bit. Because it's like he has the hierarch and the other creature as blockers now, but
Yeah.
still.
We're getting a Bowmaster, which targets
Nothing?
what? No, it has to target.
I think it targeted something that has more than one toughness.
What? Oh, probably the white, but what are we? We are swinging.
He swing
in-
with the Kaitos. Yeah, you don't lose loyalty, though, sorry.
Unfortunate, but you know that's just life, you know.
Also, the Noble Hierarch is a 0/1, so.
Yeah.
Also that.
Is Sylvan Safety? I believe Sylvan Safety was a 1/1.
Yeah, it's probably one. Was it 1/2 maybe?
No, I think it's a 1/1.
Okay.
Chat, what do you think? I think it's a 1/1. We can check it, but oh god, I'm then gonna just go home, play with friends on Discord, and go chat. What do you think? Hopefully this is not. I hope this doesn't come into my lingo. This is not good.
All right. Fancy lands over here, ladies and gentlemen. What's Erik if I Robin thinking?
He's probably thinking, "Oh God, oh why, oh God," or something along those lines, you know.
Why God?
Why me?
What? Tap Cradle 4? Yeah.
Tapping for something between 1 million and 1 billion.
4. Play second Cradle, tap it for 4 as well.
Hard cast cradle, cradle hoof.
Cradle Hoof?
Jesus.
FU? Alt F6?
My God.
Right.
Painful to watch. Oh no, just getting a bug. Now we can tap it for 5 mana.
Can you choose?
Yeah. So let's I'll pull up for you.
I thought if it's enchanted, it only makes copies of what it's enchanted. Yeah, tapping it for 5. Cradle Hoof.
Yeah. Let me pull up Springard Nantuko. So you may pay 1 and a green if if Spring Heart Nantuko is attached to a creature you control, if you do create a token that's a copy of that creature. If you don't, create a token this
just
way.
creates a 1/1.
Yeah, exactly.
So we have seen it for 0, I believe.
He did have a lot of floating mana.
Oh yeah.
So
And he did tap. Oh yeah, he tapped.
so it
Yeah, I think it's for 8 because
yeah, it might as well be for Crater Hoof, but Robin Svensson is currently doing some counting.
doing some mental math,
Yeah, thinking,
thinking, "Oh Lord, why?
oh God,
On the Lord's Day, why this?"
It's because he didn't choose to go to church. Flashing
Snappy?
in Snapcaster Mage,
Jawohl.
targeting.
He doesn't have to tell them until results.
No, he does not.
Yeah.
No, it is
That
not
is
Robin
GG.
Svensson's day.
That was not.
And with that, we have our finals.
It will be Erik Kärrlander against Johan Larsson
So
in the finals. I think Erik might want to have a quick respite.
let me-
Sideboard if he did.
yeah, I'll just switch it to this.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's us. Hello.
Hi. So we in the finals are going to have Erik Kärrlander with his Cradle Control against Johan Larsson on Nadu Breakfast. This is what are we thinking about this matchup?
Fairly evenly matched, although I think the Cradle Control has I feel the Cradle Control has a slightly bigger chance of winning, but it's not by much. And Johan Larsson is also just a great player and a great deck builder, and his deck looks very solid.
Oh,
So
talking about Johan Larsson being a great player, we were on the same flight down from Prague, and he didn't have a plan for his giant ass Wino. I know.
yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was
Um,
our Judge Anton telling
yes.
us.
our patron saint. Anyway, so Johan Larsson did not have a plan for the giant 1-wing he received for winning the Legacy tournament of.
What do you mean giant? Like big cardboard cutout?
It's a giant, like it's like it goes up to like here-ish.
Jeez, okay.
And he didn't have a plan to transport it,
Uh,
so like a flight attendant had to walk on the aisle with it, and it was I was dying of laughter. I was like watching my show, yeah, and just like with a giant card.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yes, I am being.
I mean,
DM'd.
it's like the chat. How is Cradle Control stopping the Nadu or Cephalid combo? Seems difficult. Maybe from what the matches we've seen, I think I feel Cradle is can be a little bit faster sometimes. But yeah, it is like I said. It's if it is not a split down the middle for me, it's only in favor of one of them by a little.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel.
like a 45, 55 or something.
Well, even less maybe.
Yeah, but this is
But like
definitely.
if Johan gets the Cephalid out quick, then it's over.
I mean,
pretty fast,
yeah,
yeah.
but on the other hand, like we do have 4 endurances in the main for Erik Kärrlander, so I
Yeah.
believe this is very much going to be a very much like a Nadu centric sort of matchup.
Yeah,
But we will see.
yeah. So,
The players want to take a short break, perhaps for some much needed bathroom breaks and water. And the fact that I've been babbling here for a bit, I also need water. So we will see you shortly when we are going to start
the finals.
the finals. But for now, please be patient, and we'll see you in a bit.
It's fine. I trust you. I know where you work.
Okay.
Also know where you live.
Yeah, you know the card keys for the office card. So.
Class on fire. Thank you, Blaval, and are we on? Yeah, we are.
Yes,
yeah,
we are
thank
on.
you, Blaval, and Petan. Whoop whoop.
Cool. So, I just want to have chat on.
Because my phone isn't in. Alright, so we have Johan on breakfast, Erik on cradle control, and something already got sorted. It's a ignoble hierarch. Perfect.
That Tundra altar is nice.
Yeah, it confuses me, but it looks really nice.
Yeah. Confuzzlement. Well, good job for the commentary. I do my best.
I mean,
This is my pen?
I don't know. It is broken, however. I broke it by accident.
It's probably my pen.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I'll steal you a new one. Get you a new one.
I'll live.
As a judge, you end up with more pens on the way home than you left the house with.
My first Lincoln, I ended up with like I didn't get
Yeah.
any of the pens that I came with. I did not have, or I did not have. I had like four. Like I had 4 pens somehow.
It's
I
like-
came with like 2.
It's like when I going out when in my 20s when I lived back home and I go out with 1 lighter. I come home with 3, and none of them were the one I had at the
Yeah.
house with.
Oh, Bic lighters are
Yeah.
an enigma.
They are a community-driven product.
Sure are. You never buy lighters. You just end up with them.
Like the only lighters I buy is Zippos, but I also never hand my Zippo to anybody.
Mm.
I'll give you the fire,
Did
but
you
I will
see?
not give you the Zippo.
Did you see my nice lighter?
No.
On when I judged the EDH. It was fun. Anyways,
Fetching.
fetching. What did? Oh, the Bayou. Yeah, the Bajuka Bog, not Bayou. This is a Bayou. On the other hand,
Yes, sir. I wish Bajuka Bog had a land type. Jesus.
that would have been whoo-wee. Oof stops Shuko. Bog can break Dread return lines. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You're not wrong.
You hear that?
Ghosts in the wall.
There are ghosts in the wall.
The tape might be coming loose.
Oh yeah, that
been a
that
day.
could be
It's been a day.
Yeah. We've been rough on it.
Okay. Misty Reformist. Swords?
No, prismatic ending.
Prismatic ending, right. Oh,
Colloquially-
the way he bent that card kind of gave me a heart attack. Well, it's his card. He can do what he wants. What the fuck is that?
Kenai Curator.
Oh, he just ate it.
The raccoon, yeah. he
Yeah,
ate
I
it.
was like, that's not a Void Walker.
No, it isn't.
Goats in the walls. Yes, super good at that.
Yes, we have goats in the wall.
We have goats in the wall.
We will complain to the boss.
I mean, we're here for free,
Yeah,
so we're
can't
all
complain.
good. Can't complain.
Like
really.
you can't complain about the goats if it's for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's Martin, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's Martin.
Okay, good. Hi, Martin.
I got your Mockingbird.
The trade for you?
Oh, he wants it, and I
Ah,
have
okay.
one, so.
Come here, Martin.
No, I'll see
I
him.
dare you. I double dare you.
I'll see him on Thursday.
Anyways, White of the Reliquary.
It's such a banger of a card, though.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I
Like, when I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck? Where's this gonna see play? It's like, oh, yeah. Right. There.
yeah, God, I
Because it doesn't see play in...
Just
It doesn't
anything-
see play in Modern, does it?
yeah, I don't believe it does. No,
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, it's great. We love it.
Don't pet the players, though.
No, they don't seem to like it.
They bite.
Yeah.
Oh, another altar.
Altar of what?
The same land. it
Oh
seems.
wait, I think it's like
It's a
each one of them is
sunset.
like the rising sun.
Yeah.
Oh God, that is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that after the game.
Mm-hmm.
That looks amazing.
Yes, sir. Saga getting its last counter, floating a mana. Well, we're floating mana with dice, not something that you.
Illegal! But obviously getting Dashuko and then...
Do we have an illusionist in hand?
Comboing off?
Ooh! Naming wizards. Oh,
Yeah, boom.
God!
Kablowie!
Oh, God!
Trigger. Jeez.
God! Don't feed the... feed the players. The players want to be fed.
Speaking of which, Anton wants to go do Chinese instead.
You want to eat Chinese?
Not the Chinese food.
Oh, we can go and eat Chinese food. Is there a place nearby?
No, he has a good one he wants to try somewhere else.
Depends on how far it is.
Yeah, alright. Like, you have shit to do tomorrow.
I do?
Yeah, you don't.
No, I do. Got a class in the morning.
Fair enough. Oh, there we go.
Swords, Plowshares, the raccoon. Just exiling everything. Oh, this is the third Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah, is it? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Those cards are exiled forever.
Grist.
Grist.
Targeting Nadu. Or, not yet.
Might.
Pringles. What?
Pringles and tequila.
What is dietary safe to feed? Pringles and tequila? I mean, you gotta ask them. All of them are big fans of beer. What? Oh, he targeted.
He targeted Nadu.
Yeah, that was the Nadu trigger. Which,
Who revealed the set from the illusionist.
Oh, God.
Great.
Nadu, the bane of my existence.
We talked about it before. We hate that card with a fiery passion.
Yeah, the players here, all the players who were eliminated, found themselves some wine.
Yeah, it's
So perhaps I don't know if tequila is quite the right choice, but definitely wine. Yeah, Larsson just presenting his loop. Does Erik have? If Erik has a like green card and and endurance in hand, that is like it just goes again next turn. But you know.
I'm getting all the Necromoebas out.
Yeah, yes. Oh, and they're even in the the nice future site art.
Yeah.
Larsson is a man of culture.
Now force him to draw a card.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, just Tazo. Yeah, fair.
Oh, that is unfortunate to have in hand.
That happened, I guess.
Yeah, some Pringles and tequila. That is game 1 to Johan Larsson.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, I guess.
Sure is.
Gross. Sideboarding ley lines.
Is it ley
He
lines?
doesn't. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, thank you, Anton. I know.
What did he say?
He said that Larsson leads 1-0.
Yeah, we can. We're doing the commentary. We can see what's happening, Anton. Thank you.
Thank you for the food as well.
Thank you for the food. I mean, he's getting the first food back from.
Yeah, the first food was
From Victor.
was our hard-earned hard work.
How much are we getting next week, anyways? He still hasn't told us. Peter still hasn't told us.
I don't know. You want me to DM him?
Nah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Then we need to figure out food for next week as well, because none of us can leave. Well, Anton can technically leave, I suppose, since he scored.
Yeah. I will take a slave.
Yeah,
What I will
just bring Martin with us. He can.
Yeah,
do
he's
He can be
Martin
our
my goon.
he can be our go for.
Has Serenity in the sideboard? What a Chad.
The what?
Serenity. You know that card?
It's a elemental, right?
No.
Not incarnation. Sorry.
Nope.
What do
It's an enchantment.
we can for upkeep, destroy all artifacts and enchantments.
It's
Okay.
I'm not because I apparently am not incredible at like reading cards and remembering lines and things. I got some flack in my DMs for forgetting the X thing in Garaktig.
Yeah.
Räntilä did not like that I thought it was incorrect, but you know, I am frequently wrong, especially
Sure.
when it comes to playing Magic the Gathering. It most certainly is the thing that I am wrong about the most.
I mean, we're judges. We know the rules very well. We don't know card text of
Yeah.
every single card printed.
Yeah, I mean, you know the rules, and so do I.
I try. I bullshit my way through it sometimes. If I don't, I the thing is, if I don't know, I call you wrong.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Now we have Kärrlander on the play.
Yes.
What do you think about Talon Gates of Madara? It's Madara, but it's Madara Uchiha.
I don't know. It's a card for sure.
It comes in and phases something out. And
Yeah,
you
like
pay
the thing
4
is,
to put in your hand.
yeah, no, it's the other way around. You can pay 4 to put it from hand into play.
Yeah, sorry, that one.
I don't know, but like a lot of the just veering away from Legacy for a second, a lot of the lists for CDAs I've been looking at lately have a Talon Gate.
Oh,
in it.
what a hand!
Keep. No. No, but yeah, like a lot of the CDA lists I've been looking at have Talon Gates in it. And I was like, why? It's
I mean,
it feels too clunky.
I like
Because
it.
it's 4 mana.
I like it. We are reading chat.
We are reading chat. That's why we're quiet for the 2
Yeah,
seconds.
that's why I'm capable of shutting up. Both players are taking a mulligan, going out to 6.
Yeah, boy.
Petan, yeah, I very much agree with you. I am, as I said, frequently wrong about playing Magic the Gathering, and I insist on playing decks that require way too many brain cells to function.
And yet he plays Git Rock as CDH.
Yeah. So like both in Legacy and like learning from like I what a hand. Thanks, Larsson. Thank you, Kärrlander. Thank you for sharing. Is this a no land?
No, there's a wasteland right there.
Oh. But is this a ley line? Ooh.
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Pre-game land. See, I told you. It's a good start.
Yeah.
Oop.
But like being someone who plays kind of whatever format is I can
Bye.
kind of learning to do different things from different formats and implementing them in other formats
Yeah.
is fun, is interesting.
Like I have, it's also very interesting in general life that a lot of people that I know get upset when they're wrong about something, and I was like, but for me it's like, oh, I'm wrong. Why am I wrong? This is a learning experience.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make sure that I don't make this mistake again.
Oh, I love
And
the
like, I can't be angry about like being wrong about something. It just happens. You
Yeah.
can't know everything all the time.
Larsson being on many feature matches kind of flashed us what he's putting on top. I didn't quite catch it, but thank you, Larsson. You are appreciated. Yeah, and we are getting one more White of the Reliquary, one banger of a card.
Yeah, definitely a good card for
Yeah.
Legacy.
Yeah, I have a playset, but I loaned it out to someone like a few months ago, and
You don't know who.
no, it was to Tapia, and I just didn't have time to come participate in Legacy League, sadly, so I couldn't get them back. We were brewing a stupid Pox deck.
Sure. Tapia, if you're listening, he wants his reliquaries back.
I'm not stressed about it. I've met him in like when he was playing One Piece, but like I'll be on it when I'll be on it. And also after seeing the how White of the Reliquary has been performing today, maybe I wanna try something out with it, you know. But yeah, we're getting another Tundra. And sorting another white. This is just we live in a loop. And Bog? What?
No, he's just telling him everything's in exile because of the ley line.
Yep. Where is Anton to mess with them?
Standing right there, see?
Yeah. I wonder if he gave a GRV. The judge brain can't be turned off. Urza's Saga.
Ursa's Haga? Oh.
Ah, God.
The other nightmare for...
My God. Oh, God. Larsson, why are you like this? Thankfully, he doesn't have a green source in hand.
Poke.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
But he delayed it for a turn at least.
Yeah, at least that.
Is Ponder top deck the Wanderer?
Yeah.
That's nice. Or he has Nadu in hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he drew it from the ferry.
Yeah, but he needs the Shuko.
Kind of the wrong part of the combo, and yeah, he chose to shuffle. Bossman.
Hello, host.
Oliver.
Obviously.
I want the shoulder, but
We all-
I'm not ready to pay the price for it. So
How much is a foiled Phyrexian Shieldred these days?
like almost like 1,000 Swedish.
Yeah,
Can't
checks
be
out.
that. Can't be that much.
Yeah, it's like 900. It's
900 is basically 1,000. Yeah.
yeah.
And 1,000 is basically 150. So you know.
and that's like basically 2,000, which is
And
way
before
too
I need it, I need
God, Larsson is like Swords to Plowshares again a White of the Reliquary. Jesus.
Larsson is yamming.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's missing like the B of an AB right now. Like he has the Nadu in hand. He just needs a Shuko, or he's going to get the Shuko in a bit, but
You're gonna get the Shuko in the next
yeah, and then the
turn unless
Nadu, and
he
then just start.
destroys the.
Yep. My God. I would not like to be Kärrlander right now.
But like he can't combo off because everything goes to the graveyard via to exile.
Yeah, but he can Nadu and just start jamming, you know?
Does he have a Thassa? No.
If he had the Thassos in
Yeah,
hand,
everything goes to exile.
Yeah, but if you have the Thassa in hand, you're fine.
Yeah, if you have Thassa on hand, you're fine. But the Thassa's right there on the bottom.
do you want to grab a chair or?
I'll slide out again. But if you had the Thassa, then everything would be golden.
Yeah.
For
Everything would be Gucci. Well, yeah, we're just missing.
That's what he did last match.
Surveilling away a Flooded Strand because that's not what we're really looking for right now.
Not really.
Put the I'll put this over there.
Yeah. Shooting boss.
How much? Oh, that is expensive. What is it? What is it on trend?
That was the 935 was trend.
I saw 970 was average.
Yeah, so the average is higher than trend.
Yeah. Are we now doing? No, we're brainstorming. In response to the Urza Saga trigger. Yeah, you don't really want an Archamiba. And you're going to get the Shuko from the Urza Saga, so.
Yeah, but he won't Yeah. But if he goes of Naru's off, then he won't get not going to be anyway because it's going to
Yeah.
exile.
It looks like Larsson is kind of off the cephalid plan right now. Choosing to brainstorm it away. Yeah, now I have this on so we can.
Save my battery.
How much battery do you have left?
35, but I have my battery back with me.
I'm like 40 something. No, it's a one of.
Oh, Erik
Kinda-
he
kinda-
runs two, doesn't he?
No, he does not. He's running only one classes, having like a lot of Nadu shenanigans in the deck. You know? Cephalid illusionist. Oh, let's hope he doesn't hit the Thasas now. Discussing a little bit on how to stack the triggers.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. So we're going to get the Nadu trigger first, and some more cephalids, more things in the bin, getting us closer to the Thassa's Oracle, and we have seen all of the illusionists now. So triggering Nadu, or no, what? I'm confusing myself. Drawing an Urza Saga for the turn, triggering Nadu a little, getting a land into play, and playing the Nomad's Encore. Nomad's Encore targeting himself, getting a Nadu trigger. Then, do we really feel like? Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
GG's.
This is not it, and this is now our season, I believe, 15 champion is Johan Larsson.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we will come back shortly to discuss with Johan Larsson about the victory. Stay tuned, and we will be back in a moment. Yes, hi. I am here now with Johan Larsson, who just won the Legacy League finals for this season 15, I believe.
I have no idea which season it is. We can look.
It says on the deck list XV.
Yeah,
so.
it's season 15.
Yeah, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. The deck is great. Like, this is the third straight big tournament
Yeah,
So-
you got Eternal Week in Prague, then the big Legacy in MTGO, I believe.
Yeah, the showcase.
Yeah, the Showcase Challenge, and now a League final with the deck. Do you make any specific changes for handling the meta here, or is it just going in with the proven deck?
For the main deck, it's the same as I always play. I mean, for Prague, I played 3 endings, but that was in back in
The Frog times?
yeah, Frog mode partly, but also the Vexing Bauble.
Yeah.
But for here, I changed the sideboard a bit with Serenity and the Silgard Lantern in, and and the Fluster Storms, which I usually don't play. But that's this is a small tournament with a closed tournament with a
Yeah.
small meta, which you can predict a bit more.
Yeah, talk to me about what you were expecting with putting the Serenity and the Soul Guy. Like, what was the thought process into putting them in the sideboard? Because I don't, on the matches that we've seen you on camera, we haven't really seen you board in Serenity, but
No, it's for lands basically, and I knew it was definitely one lands player,
yeah.
and perhaps.
I mean, we had a Lance player in the top 8. Were you the one who? I don't have the brackets with me right now.
No, I didn't. I didn't actually face him. I boarded it in one Soul tournament. That was versus Defton, Texas in the semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
Not on camera though. But
Yeah, but we went to the other branch.
yeah.
But you do have a lot of one-ofs in your sideboard.
Yeah. The consign is I actually only own one consign. I haven't yet bothered to get them. I managed to borrow a second one for Prague. I probably would have played 2, I guess.
Over and it's one Fairy Macabre, one Soul Guy Lantern, and one Ghost Vacuum. Like what's that about?
Yeah, it's mostly like I was not expecting much Reanimator. If Reanimate was a play deck here, I would play my usual setup, which is like 3 Thermocopters, one Ghost Vacuum. But it's partly like the one matchup where I really like Lantern over the other pieces is versus Lance. Otherwise, I actually just wrote to someone that I really don't like Lantern, which is true. But in a close meta game where you're expecting Lantern is very good. Since you get the initial trigger to exile something, and then you can either draw a card or actually.
Yeah, another interesting choice I want to talk about in your deck list is actually running only the one Thassa's Oracle. Like, I know that some lists actually like running the backup Thassa's Oracle in case when things like the Leyline of the Void that we saw on game 2 in the finals comes in, and you then want to kind of just draw the Thassa's Oracle, exile your whole deck, and then play it straight up from hand. So why are we greedy? What's up with that?
Well, in game 1 it usually never matters. There's very few situations where you get screwed because you only have one. In post-board games, the way you win is usually with Nadu, with the Nadu combo. So you just need to be kind of mindful, like, what kind of game am I playing? Can I win with damage? Can I? Because if I force pitch Thassa, I need to play very differently. Like, then I can't Nadu as much as I want because I need the deck still. But I need to build a board to actually beat them in combat. And that actually came up now in the finals in game 2 where I activated Nadu on Illusionist.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and that I really wanted to find answers to if he played something big like Natural Order or something like.
Eric's Cradle Control list is definitely set up to deal with many of the like more explosive decks in the format. Like it's actually on the side here, so you can take a look. But he actually runs 4 endurances in the main board.
Yeah.
And 4 ley lines of the void in the sideboard. So he's very much geared up towards decks trying to win through the graveyard.
Yeah.
And I believe in I don't remember if it was in game 1 against you or perhaps it was in a different match where he actually like endurance like someone got the entire graveyard library into the graveyard and then endurance it back in. But in your case, it would have been.
He never had it versus me.
No,
game one,
right. He had an Attracts and Natural Order in hand, which was really unfortunate.
Yeah. No, but like for example, when I did that, when I activated Nadu on Illusionist with the Shuko on Illusionist with Nadu in play to get the Nadu triggers, I like assessed the situation that I could win in damage because I had a removal spell, plus the Nadu, of course, which kind of hit hard, and I had the second Shuko in hand. So I would have been fine with the Thassa being gone.
Yeah, you run a lot of removal on this. Like, you are definitely on the heavy side of interaction.
Yeah.
Like having 4 Swords to Plowshares, 2 Prismatic Endings, 2 Dazes, 4 Force of Will, and like just in the main board.
Yeah.
And then having like more specific things in the sideboard.
And the Teferi as well in the main, which.
Yeah, and the Teferi as well.
Yeah, but that's the deck usually plays out like many matchups play out where you are just making sure you survive till the point where you like your Saga triggers down, ticks up to 3, and you get the Shuk and then play Nadu. So you really like just want to survive and be in have the board be in such a position where Nadu is really good when it comes down. Or like putting yourself in a position to top deck Illusionist and
you went to like you had for a long while in hand like a lot of A's, like you had both the Illusionist in hand and the Nadu in hand, and we're just waiting for a B, like either getting the Nomad's Encore or the Shuko with the Urza Saga ticking down. You knew you were going to have something. And I was actually interested because you decided with Teferi to bounce the White of the Reliquary instead of bouncing the Leyline of the Void and trying to go for the win that way.
Yeah.
What was your thought process on that play?
Yeah, I really didn't want to give him an untap trigger with it, and I had kind of already decided that I was going to win with Nadu, and the. Yes. So I just didn't bother. Like.
Yeah, like in the main mode, like very much. But it seemed like you don't really think like it's not as much as a breakfast list because if we see a leyline of the void, you're just like, okay, I'll go on the beatdown instead of like, no, I'm gonna brazen bar it or like anything to deal with the leyline of the void. Like you have the Teferis, but that's not really what they are there for.
No, like the real use case for Teferi is just like fighting against the heavy stack-based interaction, like mid-range control decks where you like bounce something and then they can't play the removal spells against you. And it's still good versus this deck, which in the sideboard has snuff-outs and stuff.
Yeah.
So it helps you to actually make sure you get your Nadu triggers or.
Yeah. Taking the third tournament with Nadu, what are we thinking? Like, where does the the deck stands in the meta? Do you feel like this is something that is definitely here to stay, or is this something that is problematic in your opinion?
I think it's here to stay. Perhaps it can be problematic, but it's kind of easy to beat as well. Like, just attack its mono base, play Blood Moon, play Harbinger of the Sea.
Yeah.
Wasteland is really good versus this deck. Like, the best way of attacking it is attacking the mono base. The mono base is really bad in
is
the deck.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen. I believe you play 2 Surveillance, 3 years of Saga.
Yeah, you're playing a 3-color deck, but you're also playing a couple of Sagas.
Yeah.
And you're trying to resolve 3 drops. Like, it's it can easily be attacked.
Yeah, and also like with Cavern of Souls as well to try and get your important pieces to resolve. like, and then having something that is not a wizard,
Yeah.
and trying to resolve it is problematic.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Both playing the deck, making sure like one of your biggest things in the early game, planning out is like, how is my mana base going to function? How am I actually going to play my spells and
Planning
just
out.
not die to wasteland? And sometimes you need to die to wasteland. So you like decide, okay, I can't beat wasteland. Like how do I do now? Like,
Well, we do have a lot of respect for like the Moon Stompy decks of the world, and we did have like a Boros Initiative deck in this tournament. Like being very very heavy on removal and being a 3-color deck, you definitely have the option with Prismatic Endings to get rid of a lot of the more problematic permanents in those styles of deck.
sure, but like they play so many annoying permanents. Like I need to get rid of Blood Moon because I like
Blood Moon
forbid
and
it.
Magus.
Yeah, and to actually beat Blood Moon, I need to get the basics in first.
Yeah.
Which can be hard. Like that's one of the reasons I'm kind of heavy on Force Negation on the board, because you need it against those.
Yeah, having 3 Forces of Negation on the board is very much heavy and is showing a lot of respect to the non-creature problems that we have. But yeah, that is Johan Larsson, the winner of season 15, and many others. Thank you very much for today.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure watching you play. And I will see you in the next big legacy tournament.
Yeah, thanks for doing the commentary.
Yeah. And thank you everyone for watching. Join me for today. My name is, as I said, Jonathan Rosberger. With me I had Courtney Medina. We both commented on this event. We are actually going to have on the 29th a big legacy tournament in Alpha Spell that I hope many of you would who want to play that will be able to join us on that. But with that, thank you and have a great rest of your day.
Bye.